everybody. Welcome to another round of Canje Plays, and we are back. I am back with the two lovely ladies, Kate and Cynthia.
Oh,
Hello.
And we are beginning this fun new venture into, winning Arkham, because that's what everyone does when they play. So that's what we're going to do, right? 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 Hey Edgar, what's going on? Finally some action while others are consumed by Fort. That's fair. Hey Steph, what's going on? Matt, hello, hello. Dan, what's up? Kitsune, welcome, welcome. Good afternoon. Hey Janet, good morning all. Good luck, investigators. Yes. Luck.
we'll be fine.
Martyr decision.
Yogi, Derek will get the secret achievement of being able to die on the first prelude. You don't know. You don't know my life. Yes, I will. Blanky Cat, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Been loving this campaign, but some scenarios are tough. We're gonna find out. We're going in blind. No spoilers. No spoilers. I will get rid of your comment if you spoil. It's more, we're playing this through. We're going in blind. And all of us are using the campaign's investigators. So this isn't using any offshoot investigators, but Kate has built our decks, so we trust in the United States of Kate, and she will make sure that we play well. Right? Right?
Well,
All right.
we'll see.
Confidence, woman, confidence. All right, so you're excited to get down to this, so are we. Let's go ahead and get down to the digital table and dive into this bad boy. Before I begin, I do want to say thank you to my patrons, people over here, my YouTube subscribers, and if you're neither, you're coming in to hang out, thank you and welcome as well. All this is wonderfully wonderful to you, so let's do the thing. Okay, I've thrown myself in the corner, and we are going to be talking about this and all, and just gestured at all of it. Let's see what we can do. Pull it up. Okay, so we are at the Feast of Hemlock Vale campaign, which is, this looks safe. Nothing bad can happen here. Look, the people are happy, they're dancing. What could go wrong?
I gotta admit the tree.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, the longer you look at the picture.
No, don't do that. See, you mess up the whole thing when you look at it. The people are happy, though. But the people, the tree is kind of horrifying. So, Arkham Horror, the card game, The Feast of Hemlock, campaign guide against nature. It was just a color out of space. A frightful messenger from from unformed realms of infinity beyond all nature as we know it. From realms where existence stuns the brain and numbs us with the black, extra cosmic gulfs it throws open before our frenzied eyes.
Ooh, the
Picnic
color
on a
out of
Sunday.
Space.
Yeah, I know that story,
Oh.
and this isn't going to be good if it is that story. Ooh. The Feast of Hemlock Vale is a campaign for Arkham Horror, the card game for 1 to 4 players. The Feast of Hemlock contains the following 8 scenarios, which we'll go through. Only 6 of the 8 scenarios included will be played in any given campaign, so diverging paths, along with several extended playable preludes. Each of these scenarios may also be played on its own in standalone mode if you want to. So there's the list. We don't have to go through that. Expansion icon. So the cards in Feast of Hemlock contain the icon that you see, which is the sun and moon. Additional rules. We've got new rules, people. The Codex. The Feast of Hemlock Vale campaign features a new gameplay concept called the Codex. During this campaign, some card effects may direct players to read a specific codex entry. While playing, keep the campaign guide on hand for easy reference. Certain locations, characters, or enemies in the Feast for Hemlock Vale have codex entries marked with a codex symbol and X. To read a character or location's codex entry, you must pay all costs on that ability first. Then turn to the correct scenario or preludes codex in the campaign guide and resolve all text. Okay. Each codex entry cannot be resolved more than once per scenario or prelude unless otherwise stated, so a one-time effect. When resolving a codex entry, the player who triggered that entry resolves all effects, resolving a test, dealing damage, paying resources, etc. If it is unclear who triggered the codex entry, Cynthia resolves the entry.
Mhm.
Yay.
You sure about that?
Positive. If a
Yeah, your turn. Hey, just think, you could have made Derek the choice for Forgotten Age.
I could have.
Could have. If a
I
codex,
didn't.
if a codex entry instructs players to put a name set aside resident into play, put that character into play with their story asset side face up, unless otherwise stated. A resident whose name is crossed out in your campaign log cannot enter play during preludes or scenarios. So we get to kill people, alright? If a resident's name is crossed out, so are all entries in that resident's notes. While resolving a codex entry for a specific character, you may only read a single section for which you meet the requirements. If you do not meet the requirements for the first section of a codex entry, skip to the following section. Okay, that's good for me to know. Only refer to that character's notes and relationship level in your campaign log unless otherwise stated. Relationship level? I.e., in River Hawthorne's notes, record River is a dreamboat. Directs players to change the notes section in River's campaign log entry. Okay. After resolving a codex entry and making any changes in your campaign log, you resume play. 3 days and 3 nights. The Feast of Hemlock Vale gives players just 3 days in game to play out its story. Interesting. This campaign also contains playable preludes in which investigators may interact with the residents of Hemlock Vale, learn the secrets of Hemlock Isle, and make preparations for the next scenario. Preludes are non-confrontational segments that are set up with locations and a scenario reference act and agenda. The end of each prelude provides several choices on which scenario to play next. Depending on the day and time, some scenarios may provide new story options or challenges. Players will not have time to play every scenario or befriend each resident on a single playthrough of this campaign. I wonder if they took the lessons they learned from Scarlet Keys and applied it to this.
It's sounding like they did.
Yeah. Players may earn experience when playing preludes and interludes. Record this experience under unspent experience, but do not spend it until instructed by the campaign guide. So that's kind of a little bit of Innsmouth in there. To keep track of the current daytime, you may refer to and update the daytime section in the campaign log. Residents and relationship levels. At times, story text may instruct investigators to increase their relationship level with a particular resident. If instructed to do so, check the campaign log and find the specified resident's entry. When referring to a resident's relationship level, the number of check boxes in their entry is that resident's relationship level. To increase, check the leftmost unchecked box in the resident's entry, and to decrease, erase the rightmost. Simple. Unless otherwise stated, you should increase or decrease a resident's relationship level by 1 box at a time. If instructed to set a resident's relationship level to 0, erase all checkboxes in the resident's entry. A resident whose name is crossed out in the campaign log cannot enter play during preludes or scenarios. Okay, so that's the second time they said that, which means that's a big thing. Location adjacency in this campaign. Most scenarios in this campaign are arranged in a set grid pattern. During these scenarios, each location is connected to each location adjacent to it, in addition to any connection icons. So it's the same, right? Adjacent locations share a side or orthogonally, left, right, above, below. Locations that share only a corner are not considered adjacent. When instructed to put a location into play, place it in an adjacent empty space above, below, or left or right of your location. You cannot put a location into play where an existing location already is. When choosing where to put a new location, you must choose a spot unoccupied by a location if able. If you cannot, no new locations are put into play. Okay, this is like Circle on Dune's weird movement thing. Note that during preludes and scenarios that utilize the Veil encounter set, locations are only connected via their icons. We've got a new keyword, alert. Some enemies in the campaign have the alert keyword. Each time an investigator fails a skill test while attempting to evade an enemy with the alert keyword after applying all results from the skill test, that enemy performs an attack against the evading investigator. An enemy does not exhaust after performing an alert attack. This attack occurs whether the enemy is engaged with the evading investigator or not. Interesting. Okay. We've got day and night. During this scenario, players may be instructed to put the time marker card into play. To do so, find the time marker card in the first day, the second day, or the final day encounter set that corresponds to the current day and place it next to the agenda deck. This is the current day and time. Some cards have different effects depending on whether the scenario takes place during the day or night. Text following a day or night keyword is only active if the scenario prelude being played is during the day or night, respectively. Any other abilities not preceded by these keywords is active regardless of the time period. Setup instructions may have specific instructions depending on the current day and time. For example, if it is day 2, put River Hawthorn into play at the Cranberry Bog. Only applies when playing that scenario as a day 2 scenario and not a night 2 scenario. We also have elusive. Some enemies in this campaign have the elusive keyword. Elusive enemies represent enemies who want to avoid the investigators for their own survival or to accomplish their own goals. If a ready enemy with the elusive keyword attacks or is attacked, after that attack resolves, that enemy immediately disengages from all investigators and moves to connecting locations with no investigators if able, and then exhausts itself. This effect occurs whether the enemy was engaged with the attacking investigator or not. So we've got runners. Okay. Patrol. Some enemies in this campaign have the patrol keyword. During the enemy phase, in Framework Setup 3.2, each ready, unengaged enemy with the patrol keyword moves to a connecting location along the shortest path towards the designated location as described in the parentheses next to the word patrol. If there are multiple locations that qualifies the designated location, Cynthia may choose which location the enemy moves towards. If an enemy with patrol would be compelled to move to a location via a path that is blocked by a card ability, the enemy does not move. So then we go into setup. To set up the Feast of Hemlock Vale campaign, perform the following. So we'll talk about investigators. We have our decks that Kate made. Our difficulty is going to be expert mode, right? No? Standard mode.
Hey, little... The starting bag does not contain the auto-fail sign.
Oh, I just noticed that. Yeah, note that the starting bag doesn't contain it. Interesting.
All right.
I'm not mad about it. So standard mode.
Well,
I'm
worried.
such a suspicious person.
Yeah.
Can I just revel in my ignorance?
Mm-hmm.
You are now ready to begin the prologue. All right, let's do it. We're doing the prelude. Welcome to Hemlock Vale. Intro 1, June 1926. Miskatonic Survey, June 1926. Members Marquis Musgrove Atali? I don't know. After 3 separate reviews by Miskatonic University's board and grant committee, we have reached Hemlock Isle. Our driver took us across a natural land bridge they called the Causeway, only traversable at low tide, to a small fishing village called Aquin. Bertie showed the locals several sketches and photographs of the alkaline blossom, but the locals would have none of it, or maybe none of him. Bertie is exceedingly chipper. The survey consists of myself, my assistant Bertie Musgrave, and some contacts of Dr. Armitage. He insisted they accompany me as part of the terms of the grant. I just hope they don't get in the way. The island is private property and has been off limits to visitors for some time, until now. The locals are advertising some kind of festival throughout New England, even as far south as Boston and Arkham. There were no lodgings in Auckland, and according to local rumors, camping on the island is a risky affair. The locals were unresponsive when I pressed further, but I was at least able to procure a map of the island as well as some basic supplies. We were all but resigned to pitching a tent west of Auckland, but then we met a young man named Theo who offered us lodgings in a village called Hemlock Vale. Dr. Rosa Marquez. But really, I think you're gonna love it here, Theo shouts from the truck window. Dr. Marquez, athletic and well tanned at 40, closes her survey journal and looks up at the sky. I don't know anyone who doesn't love Hemlock Isle, Theo continues, and I don't know why we haven't invited folks sooner. I assume you're here for the feast. Is this feast some sort of local tradition? Bertie says in a crisp British accent. Should have Cynthia do that one. The breeze stirs the round man's shock of thick hair as he leans forward eagerly. This is the first one ever. Everyone in the Vales pulled out all the stops so everyone feels welcome. We're just so excited to have visitors. The young man laughs as your truck crests the hilltop. Hemlock Isle stretches away in every direction. To the south, glistening black lakes dot a tangled marsh all the way to the coast. Up north, white-capped hills gathered around jutting obsidian rocks resembling an exposed spine. Past a huddle of hills, the dense western forest grows up the rocky hillside, bisected by a wide river. And even further north, past the White Hills, is a bleak rocky coastline at the edge of the slaty Atlantic waters. The road takes you past lush farmland and a village nestled in the hills. Gaudy floral arrangements and brilliant ribbons hang from rooftops and fence posts. A prismatic rainbow shimmers in a cloudless sky, lending the scene an idyllic air. As the truck rolls to a stop in the crossroads, locals and children in white gold cloaks, that's always a good thing, and wooden animal masks gather around you, grinning from ear to ear. Welcome in! An imposing woman with steel gray hair and white gold cloak cuts through the crowd. Welcome to Hemlock Vale. I am Mother Rachel, and these are my people. What brings you here? The investigators must decide. We're here on a survey from Miskatonic University, or we're here for the feast. What do you want to do? What do y'all want to do?
At least it's not me that has to decide. We can decide together.
Well, so I'm asking, what do y'all want to do?
I mean, okay, it's bluntly, it'll be pretty obvious if we're here in a survey. So we might as well just say we're here from a survey.
I'm okay with that.
I mean, if we're gonna be going around asking people, there's no reason to lie.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah? Okay. Yep. Yeah. Okay, we're here on a survey from Miskatonic University. You introduce yourself and the members of the survey by name, along with your backing from Miskatonic University. Dr. Marquez Dr. Marquez leans heavily on her cane as she extends one hand to shake. Add one tablet token to the chaos bag for the remainder of the campaign. Proceed to intro 4. Mother Rachel's friendly mask breaks for just a moment as she registers your response. Surveyors? I see. You are quite welcome here as well, but mind your place. We have rules. Do not harm anyone in the Vale, and we will not harm you. Oh boy. Keep to the village at night. Keep to the village at night and take care out in the wilderness. Nature is crueler here. Down the road, a small doe walks alongside a pair of children, almost as if to contradict the matron's words. Before you can ask her more, a gaggle of locals descend on the truck, eager for news from the mainland. After fielding multiple questions about sports outcomes and elections, Dr. Marquez suggests you split up, silly lady, to acquaint yourselves with the locals. Ask around about the island, and meet back here in an hour. Proceed to set up page 6. So we're going to skip. So this is a picture of Hemlock Isle that's on here on page
You got a
5.
map.
So it's a pretty
I
big
like
map.
maps.
And then we go to 6. So prelude setup. All right, let me minimize this for a second so I can hit the setup button on the mod. So we're playing Prelude. Welcome to Hemlock Vale. Place. And it's loading. While that's loading, that's gonna take.
Ooh, that's not ominous at all.
I'm pretty sure usually that's just.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. It's positive. It's positive. It's positive. Nothing wrong with what just happened. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. So let's go back here. All right. So we have the setup. The mod did the setup for us. Gather all cards from the following encounter sets: the first day, day of rest, residence, and the veil. These sets are indicated by the following icons. Put the day 1 time marker card into play. Praise the sun. There's a joke in there somewhere. So let's find the day. That's this one, right?
Oh, I think it's.
Yeah.
This.
In which we welcome new friends to Hemlock Vale. So that's that guy. Day 1 marker. Okay.
Of the happy sun.
Yeah. Yes. Happy. Put each location from the Vale encounter set into play on its day side according to the location map above, which we did. Oh, which the mod did, sorry. Note that during this prelude, locations are only connected via their location connection icons. Each investigator begins play at the crossroads. Set each card from the residence encounter set aside out of play. Place doom on the agenda equal to the number of investigators, so 3. Keep the campaign guide on hand as you play. Codex entries for this prelude are on the next 3 pages, 7, 8, and 9. You are now ready to begin. Alright, so we've got some stuff here on the side that says playing preludes in the Feast of Hemlock Vale. Preludes in this campaign require investigators to set up a map, act an agenda deck, and play much like they would a traditional scenario of Arkham the card game. Hemlock Vale is generally a safe place during these preludes. There is no encounter deck. This means that the investigators cannot use abilities that interact with the encounter deck in any way. For example, effects such as those that search the encounter deck, draw cards from the encounter deck, or look at cards in the encounter deck cannot be resolved. Understanding the residents' wants and needs, as well as where they go during the day, is key to building trust with each of them. Your relationship with each investigator influences the story and will earn you rewards and experiences in later preludes. Hemlock Vale is a good place to stock up on supplies. At the end of a prelude, each investigator keeps the following: cards in hand up to their opening hand size. Note that investigators do not take a traditional mulligan for day scenarios. Resources in play up to their starting resources. A single asset in their play area that does not normally start in play, and all clues they control. For information on preludes and relationship levels, refer to additional rules on page 2, which we just went through, but the rest is stuff. The rest is the codex. We don't need to see that. Okay. We're ready to jam, right? Let's talk about our investigators. We'll start off with Kate. Kate, who are you playing?
So, because we kind of had to, I'm playing Kate Winthrop. So I'm the scientist, and yeah, I'm probably going to end up trying to be the equivalent of a mad scientist.
Pretty much.
I am mostly investigating stuff, but I did put the I'm calling it Audrey 2 in the deck because
Looking forward to that. Looking forward to that. That's awesome. Cynthia, who do you have?
I have got Alessandra. Zorzi. Basically, she talks her way out of any situation at all. So she can parlay to get clues. She can parlay to fight. She can parlay to evade. She can parlay to basically do anything. Other than that, she's a traditional rogue.
Yeah, so. I think you'll be doing, if we have to do a lot of parlaying in this scenario, it's going to be all you.
Pretty much every card I have says parlay in some way.
You got a lot of parlay.
I am using Wilson Richards, Guardian. You see what's in his hand? That's my job. so I'll be the handyman. Pretty much even keel across the board with 3s. So hopefully that will help us if we have any type of really tough tests in later scenarios. But my deck is built around having tools, and those tools help me. Well, as I'm using them, I get +1 skill value during any of the skill tests that have to use them. So that's the big thing for him. So thank you so much for building that. All right, let's take a look at our agenda. Welcome to Hemlock Vale. The Miskatonic Survey is staying in Hemlock Vale and making preparations for today's expedition. The more the locals trust you, the better you will understand the nature of Hemlock Isle. Oh, thank you. Forced, when you draw a weakness, cancel its revelation effect and discard it. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Alright.
Dawn of the first day. The village brims with excitement. Children play along the roadside, wearing animal masks, while others hang godly flowers on eaves and along fences. Investigators cannot take damage, horror, or be defeated. Objective: befriend the locals, parlay, and prepare for your first survey. Refer to the rules on page 6 for more information on preludes. Our veil is probably just going to say whether we pass or fail stuff then at this point. So we've got skulls, which is -X. X is the current day number. We have one tablet now, which I'll add in a sec. -2, if you have fewer than 3 cards in hand, treat this token's modifier as 0 instead. Interesting. So, the tablet is already in there. And we have a shroud.
I've never seen this give a plus before on something.
Look how distrustful you are.
I'm super distrustful.
We shouldn't have a shroud in there. Let me pull it out. Look how distrustful you are.
Why do we have 3 doom already?
And we shouldn't have a fail.
Because we start with 3 investigators.
Yes. The rules
per investigator. Okay.
Yeah, the rules how to set that up. Okay, so this is our bag. I removed the shroud and the fail.
Yeah, all right,
everything else should be accurate. If I miss anything, Kate, let me know. Okay, boy, what's this thing?
You're absolutely right, Matt. You're absolutely right.
What did Matt say? This begs the question: how will Derek manage to get himself killed?
It cannot be damaged, harmed, or be defeated. So it'll be an interesting
Hold
problem for you,
my beer. All right, so let's see. I don't think there's anything else we have to other than look at our starting location, right? Ooh, why is it looking like that? That's weird.
We don't get a. Why is my?
Yeah, usually when I hover.
Same thing.
No,
Yeah,
I think it's how it's set up.
Thing.
So I'll just zoom in close.
Yeah.
So we're at the crossroads.
Yeah.
Move your hands. Move your hands. I can't zoom into it. So we're at the crossroads in daytime. The shroud is 2. As an action, you ask the locals about the veil. So we would read that. Was it? I forgot what it's called. It's context. I forgot what it's called. It's called. If I use the wrong word, I'm gonna get hated to Sunday. Codex. So Codex 10. Thank you. Yeah. So we'll read Codex 10. As a fast action, if there are exactly 1 or 2 investigators in the game, during your turn, move to a connecting location. So there are not exactly 1 or 2. So just the 1 action. And everything seems to be revealed already. I'm suspicious. Yeah, and everything has clues on it.
So it's like most of them are just entries.
Yeah.
Codex entries.
Except for this one has a clue.
Got an extra.
This one has a clue on it. The old mill.
Search your deck for a tome asset. Search your deck for a spell asset. Heal a damage or horror. Okay.
After you discover a clue at the old mill, read Codex 12. This one is the Atwood house. You approach the old house, read Codex 13 as an action. You approach the overgrown chapel at the top of the hill, search the 9 cards of your deck for a spell, and draw it, shuffle your deck. Parlay.
I'm just taking a quick look for who. I think Cynthia is literally the only one with its spell cards. I am just taking a very quick look.
So what's our it looks like there's only one agenda card and it needs 6 doom. So we have 3 rounds basically. So we have 3 rounds to meet as much people as we can before something happens. And we don't have an objective, right? The act, befriend the locals and prepare for your first survey.
It's just yeah.
Let's shuffle up and draw.
We have no mulligan, correct?
No mulligan, I believe, from what it said, right? In the rules, on the setup, no mulligan.
No, the investigators do not take a traditional mulligan for day scenarios.
And this is a day scenario, so yeah. Well, it's a day prelude, which is probably a scenario, so yeah. Okay.
Yogi says you get to mulligan? Why?
Do we get to mulligan?
Oh, he said this is a prelude, so you can mulligan if you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
As a note for us, because it applies to here, Cynthia is the only one with spell cards. She's got 3 technically in her deck. And she's also the only one with a tome asset. She has 1 tome asset.
Is this a good thing or a bad thing?
Well, a good thing if you could get the draw into it, if they'll let you do it for free. Okay, I'm not mad at my starting hand. I got my tool belt.
That is not exactly a bad thing for you to find early.
Yeah, I got my gravedigger shovel
now,
too.
As long as you find all the rest of the tool cards.
Well, I have 2. I have 2 in hand.
Or the weapons.
Yeah, I probably will mulligan the first aid, since we're not going to get hurt right now, and
I'm going to mulligan my gun because we're not going to get hurt right now.
Yeah, so I think first aid will get mulliganed. I'll keep the gravedigger shovel. I'll keep dodge. I feel like after this day something weird's gonna happen. So if handcuffs is not attached to an enemy, yeah, I'll mulligan handcuffs. I'll keep everything else, so I'll just draw 2 new cards. I drew a weakness. I get to get rid of that and draw another card. Oh my gosh, what just happened? I said 1 and I actually hit more than 1. So let's do this. It drew in order at least.
What on earth did you just do?
I don't. Just look at your deck, okay?
Okay, I'm going back over to my deck. It's fine.
Don't pay no attention to the idiot on the other side.
Right. Coming back over here.
Yep. There we go. I fixed it. I'm good. Okay. It drew in order at least, so I was able to fix it. So I've got dodge, tool belt, gravedigger shovel, my 45. I've got 2 tools, which is good for the tool belt. So at least that's good. Alright. Alright, Cynthia's got... What you got?
So I've got lockpicks. I've got fine clothes, which will reduce my parlay actions. Cost. Or difficulty, not cost. I've got good old Leo.
Mm-hmm.
I've got an interesting card. Fake credentials. So I can parlay. And to discover clues. But the more I use it, the harder it gets. The upgrade version of this card is awesome.
Interesting. Wait, so the more you use, the harder it gets? Choose an enemy to
Yeah, because when you're successful, you get the clue, but you have to put a resource on here. And for every resource, the test gets harder.
Because the more you use the fake credentials, the more likely it is somebody realizes they're fake
It's
credentials.
awesome.
That's cool.
It's so thematic.
Yeah, that
I
is
love
so
it.
cool. I like that. I like that.
And then I've got one of my specific cards, Beguile.
Which are an awesome freaking card.
Yeah, so I can attach it to an enemy and just like either move him away or investigate or evade or yeah.
And you can activate this from any location.
Yeah.
That is so cool.
So once it's on, you can
I can
activate
do
it
it
from
anywhere.
anywhere.
Oh, that is
Yeah.
awesome. That is amazing. That's a cool new card. I like that a lot. That's a good build.
Yeah, that is her specific card. She's got 3 of them.
3 copies of that, yeah.
That's nice. That is real nice.
I'm really looking forward to playing this deck, Kate. Thank you.
All right, Kate, who are you running with?
So I have my mask, which is actually kind of nice and cool. So I can replenish offerings when I reveal a new location or put a new location. So right now, all the locations are there, but as it said, we might get some more. The traditional magnifying glass. I have testing spirit, which is kind of a cool card. So one at a time, you investigate your location in each connecting location once in descending order of shroud until you either fail or successfully investigate everywhere.
Wow, that is awesome.
So
That's so cool.
depending how something's connected, so like this middle one,
Yeah.
like if there were actually clues on everywhere, that could be a very good card, or it could just fail automatically.
That's awesome though.
I got my trusty backpack,
Yeah.
and I have my well-funded, which gets extra wild icons when I have more sciencey stuff in play.
Okay. That's a good. We're positive. Listen to the positivity in our voices on day 1. All right.
Yep.
All right. So we got to talk to people, right? I'm assuming we have to split the party.
Yeah. So depending, where do we want to go? Because I mean, Cynthia's the only one who can benefit from the chapel and the schoolhouse, because that actually does net her cards. The chapel's a maybe. She's got 3 spell cards in her deck, so she might find them. Okay. The schoolhouse is just a direct search, so she will find the card.
Okay, so then, if that's where she's going, I could head the opposite direction to the old mill. And just, well, who's the clue getter of our trio?
I'd assume...
Technically, it's both me and Cynthia. I think we both start out relatively well, but I'm the more traditional clue gatherer. But we're both pretty good at it.
So do you want to go to the old mill to get that clue and then to get whatever's there that way?
Yeah, I can head that direction.
That way, then
we head down here and pick up that tome.
And I can head to the Tad's general store. Is that a good one? And then we just kind of meet back in the middle at some point.
Yeah, it's like we should try and we'll do as much as we can in the 3 rounds we have.
Yeah.
Well, somebody should. So I'm thinking on my turn. I'm thinking not to go through the place without doing the thing. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking move to the boarding house, read the codex, and third action move to the schoolhouse for my turn.
Do it.
But then somebody's still got to do the codex thing here.
I can do that and then head up to Tad's general store.
Do you want me to go first then?
Yeah,
it's just like I could do this one because move and then investigate, and because the one there's a reaction, it's not an action.
Oh, okay. Then I could just head up to Tad's
and go down to
So once I find the
clue, then it just gives it to me, so I could do those 2.
All right, and I can go up to Tad's and then come down to the commons, and that's fine. Yeah, Cynthia, go for it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will move to boarding house. I will ask around about the veil, and that's Codex 9.
Okay, so let's go down to Codex 9. I'll pull that up as soon as I have it. Codex 9. There's a lot of codex here, so I'm just going to read it. I don't want to spoil for people who are going to be like trying to read around. So here we go. Codex 9 Boarding House. Blossoming garlands hang from every eave of the boarding house. A succulent smell wafts out of the front door. Meat pies and beer brewing. The proprietor introduces herself as Miss Olmsted and offers you a room. I keep my eye on happenings around town. If you want to know what folks get up to in the Vale, I'm happy to help. When you ask about the beer, she waves one hand dismissively. Don't bother reporting me to the prohibitionists. We keep our own rules on Hemlock Isle, she tells you, then gives a sidelong look to the porch. That is, unless someone gets their way. You look in on the porch to see a gorgeous figure with the skin color of umber. They wear a trendy dress and the white gold veil cloak tossed casually over their shoulders as they embroider a floral pattern on a round frame. Bertie sheepishly questions them, holding up a few photographs and sketches of the sample that drew you here. You may either draw one card or gain one resource. Which would you like to do?
I'm gonna gain a resource. I'm just realizing I haven't even bothered to put anything down. But
I think we probably shouldn't do a setup and just kind
well,
of get as much as we can in play turns.
I am gonna do one thing.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna put Leo down because that gives me an extra action.
Okay. So
and we can keep one card that's in our start that's in play.
Okay.
So like it behooves us to
at least put down one card. Yeah.
So I'll take the resource.
Okay. All right. Then
because then my third action is going to be
before you do, we're not done yet. We're not done yet.
Oh, sorry.
Search the set aside residence encounter set for River Hawthorne and put them into play at the boarding side. Boarding house asset side face off. Up. So let me load it up. I need to load those up. 1 second. Let me know when everybody's loaded. Do y'all see a loading symbol or no?
I see the 11 residence card. It looks like it's loaded.
Right. And it's River Hawthorne. There you go. And so we were putting her in play with her asset side face up.
Asset side up.
So while you control River Hawthorne, you get +1. Hey, look, you can parlay test either willpower or study. 3. If you succeed, read 5. Forced. After River Hawthorne is defeated, set them outside, out of play in your campaign log, decrease their relationship level. So she is at the boarding house here.
Okay.
So now so that is the end of that codex. So you've got options.
Okay. So I'm going to third action.
Yep.
Play Leo.
What was your second action?
Move, and then I did the thing.
Move, gain, then Leo. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, I'm going to use my ability, which is an additional action only used to parlay.
Yep.
So I'm going to parlay with her.
Okay, so willpower or study?
Willpower or study. I'm going to use study.
So 4 on 3.
4 on 3. I'm going to make that 5 on 3.
Okay. 5 on 3? Kate, you shuffled up the bag too late. Crit.
It's a crit. There isn't any enemies, so that's fine.
Okay.
That is a success.
All right. So if you succeed, we're going to read Codex 5. Here we go.
Codex 5?
Yep. Codex 5, River Hawthorne. I'm friends with the great profile. You may know him as John Barrymore. We met at a piazza in Rome. Utter serendipity. River bubbles as they chat with Bertie. Although my last name is Hawthorne, I'll have you know I'm a Hemlock through and through. The last heir to the Hemlock fortune, that is, if sweet William actually listens. They say sourly. Birdie fields several more questions about current goings-ons in New York's high society, of which he knows nothing, before asking River about points of interest. I hear North Point Mines has some fascinating crystals, they answer. You will gain 3 resources. Kate, increase River's Hawthorne's relationship level by 1. And let me know when you got that one.
And I'm also writing down other interesting tidbits, like there's interesting crystals.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of notes for this game.
Oh yeah. All right, so that is that. She hasn't been defeated or anything, so I think that's it.
Oh,
And you don't have control of her, so
right.
she's just
But you've got one more
there.
action though.
but I have one more action due to Leo.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can you do me a favor, Derek?
What's up?
Can you copy one of the action tokens for me?
Copy them?
Just
Yes,
duplicate.
so she has 5.
Oh, give
Because
her
I
another one.
technically have 5 actions.
Give her 2.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Oops.
So I'll use that one, the small one. I'll use for my
Okay.
parlay ability.
Oh, crud! It's not gonna let me do it, is it? Let me see.
Yeah.
Copy.
Part of Cynthia's deck was to try and get as many actions out of her as possible.
You've done a really good job with that.
All right, here we go. So there's 1, and you just need 1 or 2.
Just 1 is fine.
All right, cool. There you go. Not a problem.
Thank you.
And we could delete that guy.
And then I will use my final action to move over to the schoolhouse.
Okay, and that's you. Okay. All right, Kate, you want to do your thing?
Sure. All right, so we will do this. We asked the locals about the Vale.
All right, so Codex 10. Locals about the Vale. The crossroads. Dozens of workers bustle around the base of a large tree in the center of the crossroads. The many faces of the tree leer down at you with myriad expressions, some laughing, others pinched in grief or terror. Each expression is grotesquely exaggerated. When you ask one of the nearby carpenters about the tree, they pause to consider their words. This tree is an effigy. A likeliness of, well, maybe it's best to think of it as a heavenly spirit. The same spirit that lives on in each of us. Suspect. The foreman tells you they will have to work through the night in anticipation of the rain tomorrow. As you watch them work, one carpenter trips and falls. Theo runs over from his truck and picks her up as she clutches her eyes and laughs hysterically. Uh-oh. You may either draw a card or gain a resource. Which one do you want?
I don't really have expensive cards, but I don't know if I want to draw cards either.
What do you think?
I think I'm just going to gain a resource for now.
Okay, and then
I'm not sure I'm going to be playing a ton of these cards.
Okay.
Really.
All right, and then we're going to do Theo Peters is going to be set there. So let's search for Theo Peters. Here he is. So Theo Peters, Jack of all trades. While you control Theo Peters, you may take an additional action during your turn, which can only be used to move. As an action, choose and discard X cards from your hand where X is the current day number to parlay and read something. So after Theo's defeated, set him aside, and he begins play at the crossroads. Okay. That's the story. All right.
Well, we will move here for 2.
Okay.
And then we will... So... I'm going to put down the magnifying glass as a fast action.
Yep.
And so that puts me at...
A 5 on 2.
5 on 2.
That sounds pretty
right.
good. Yep. Crit.
Okay, Bag, you're being a little nice.
hey, my turn's coming up. Let's not talk about that. So, you may
shuffle
move...
the bag is being nice.
All right, so you get that. Your one is when you may move 1 clue from an asset you control back to Kate. Oh, so you get to move stuff around. Okay, and then after you discover a clue at the old mill, let's go to 12. The old mill. Dr. Marquez leans precariously on her cane as she takes samples of various wildflowers around the mill. Take a look at this. The professor holds out a sample that looks like a blend of brilliant violet, trillium, and lupine flowers spliced at the stem. It's similar to the strange blossoms that promoted the survey. My brain just shut off on this word. Monopodial, thank you, with dozens of different expressions, but no evidence of grafting. It grew naturally. You ask how this is possible, and the professor grins. It isn't, which is exactly why the survey is going to make my career. As you leave Dr. Marquez to her sample collecting, you spot a sturdy, well-built woman in overalls working the field. You may either draw a card or gain a resource.
Oh, I will gain the resource back then.
And then we're going to put Leah Atwood into play at the old mill. So let's search for Leah Atwood. Here she is. Leah Atwood. Leah Atwood, the Vale Cook. While you control Leah Atwood, you get +1 to fight. Parlay. Test 2 fight. If you succeed, read some stuff. And she is coming in at the old mill. So that was your 3, right?
All right. That's my 3.
All right. So should I talk, move, talk? Oh wait, there's nothing
to talk with them
because I have to. It would discard cards to parlay.
You have to discard a card.
Oh, just one card to do it. Where X is the current day number.
Discard where X is the current day 1. So.
If y'all want me to.
I'd say we do it as much as we can.
Okay. All right. So my first action, I'll discard dodge because I need the other stuff. So I'll discard dodge to parlay, and that's not a test, right? That's just parlay.
That's just a straight action parlay. You do what it says, and yeah.
Parlay 8. Theo Peters. Hold on, Theo says to the workers pressing a cold cloth to her forehead. After another pained laugh, she passes out. You ask Theo what happened. It's kind of like heat stroke, except more like, you sort of work yourself into a good mood, and then it's, well, he sighs. I don't really know what it is. Sometimes people just get sick. Speaking of his medical opinion.
Creepy hell.
Several locals carry the workers away to a nearby shed. After some banter, you ask Theo about any good areas to survey local wildlife on Hemlock Isle. He smiles broadly. My sisters and I saw the biggest horseshoe crab on Aquin shoreline. I don't know if it's still there, but I swear it was the size of a buggy. I have some family business in Aquin if you want to tag along today. You may immediately move to another location. Cool. So that's not an action. Increase Peters relationship level by 1. So not bad. It didn't kill an action or anything. So that was still just 1 action. I'll go to where I'm supposed to go, which is the Tad's General Store. My second action will be to parlay. You haggle for goods and chat with the locals for 14. The rustic general store also doubles as a pharmacy. A balding middle-aged man with bandaged arms stands behind the counter and introduces himself as Tad. We're so happy to have visitors in the Vale. I know Mother Rachel is just off her rocker with excitement to see fresh new faces, and it's good for business too. I'll give you a newcomer discount today if you're buying anything. It goes without saying, but you're all invited to the community meal this evening. You may spend 1 resource to search your deck for an item card and play it, ignoring its cost. Any investigator who has not resolved this effect may trigger this codex again. Okay, so I'm going to go get a tool and toss that bad boy out for free. So let's see.
So we don't want to play a lot of cards, do we?
Yeah, it's just kind of working.
No, we kind of only want to have like 1 card in play. Because we get to keep the card.
Ooh, I could put my pitchfork out. I get to stab stuff. I think my pitchfork might be the way to go, because it gives me +1 to fight and deals +2 damage for this attack. I see what happens when I'm successful, though. 2 for this test. If you succeed exactly by 2 exhaust, then deal 2 damage. Is pitchfork the big weapon you got for me for the start, right?
Currently, yes. That, okay. And you also have a katana.
And the katana.
I know you.
Because you know me. I'll take the pitchfork and put it out for free. It's a 2-handed item. Close my deck. Flip and then shuffle. Alright, so 2-handed item, a pitchfork's out. Play it for free without a cost. So there we go. Sorry, what else happens? So that's an item card.
You said.
Oh, I gotta spend a resource.
Residence for.
Yeah, I gotta
you have to spend 1 resource for that.
Yeah.
And then search for Judith Park and put her into play.
Judith Park. Search. Judith Park. Alright, so Judith Park. While you control Judith Park, you may take an additional action during your turn, which can only be used to... Oh, this is so my card. So, spend resources where X is the current date to parlay. I think we're going to have a chat with her. So, my first action, talk to him. I didn't have to spend an action to move. My second action was to do here, and then my final action is to talk to her, so I'll spend 1 resource.
Parlay with
1 resource.
Wrong button. There we go.
And I'm gonna read 7. Number 7. You approach a compact woman in a handsome hunting jacket, who eyes you like a hawk. You introduce yourself and the survey, and she flicks ashes from the tip of her cigar. Name's Judith Park. I'm the muscle around here, which mostly means shooting rowdy animals. They look all nice and friendly during the day, but they get weird at night. Some of them have started to look a little strange too. Occasionally, one will wander into the village, and I have to introduce him to old Jomo. She brandishes a huge hunting rifle, almost as long as she is tall. Impressed, you ask if she's available for hire. The young woman sizes you up. Your friend Marquez hired me to escort her to Eastwig Bog today. Be prepared if you come along. You may play a weapon card from your hand, ignoring its cost, and increase Judith Park's relationship level by 1. Please be a weapon. Please be a weapon. I can't.
You have a 2-handed.
I can't. It'd have been great if I could, but I can't. I thought the tool belt would at least be, but no, that's clothes. Okay.
No, your tool belt works with your pitchfork, so read your tool belt. Because you can use it to switch stuff. Your items, your tool items around. But you need it in play first.
Attach a tool asset in play area to the belt. Switch a tool asset in... Okay, so switch the pitchfork for something else, and then switch it back. That type of thing is a fast action. Okay.
Yeah, so once it's in play, you can use it to switch your tools and other things out, so...
Alright. Cool. So,
okay, so hold on. Just let me finish.
Yeah, Judith Park's relationship level by 1.
Judith Park. There we go.
So far we've talked to a good number of people, but that's the end of our turn. So it goes to the enemy phase. There is no enemies in play. Upkeep time. Oof. Wait, weaknesses don't count in this one, right?
Yes.
No, they do not. When you draw a weakness, cancel this revelation effect and discard it.
Woohoo! Alright, so that thing's out of here.
Yeah.
Woo! That would have sucked. Who'd you get? Oh, another Leo.
Another Leo.
And you drew
chemistry set.
This is key to your build, right? This chemistry set or no?
Well, it's one of the I basically would have cards to give me more hand slots so I can put in a lot of cards.
Gotcha.
Basically.
Nice.
But yeah, the chemistry set is a very helpful thing to have.
Very nice. All right, so at the end of upkeep, we go to Mythos. So first thing we do, we add 1, so we're at 4 of 6. And there's no encounters to draw, so that's Mythos. We go to Investigator phase. Man,
It's so strange.
I can get used to this. I can get used to this.
It feels really strange.
Let's see.
Okay. Like, I can give this parlay test a try, but at best I can make it a 4 on 2.
Well, that's not bad.
Which is pretty good odds.
Yeah, that's good. I'm probably gonna move to the common Cynthia since you're gonna be dealing with down here.
Well, so okay. I am gonna do 1, 2 here.
Yeah, because there might be somebody here also for you to talk
that
to.
might be
Cynthia might be able to clear these
I might
two
be able
on
to
her
do
own.
both.
Go first, Cynthia, so we see what's coming.
Yeah.
If that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I am gonna search my deck for a tome asset because it doesn't say I have to play it.
Oh, as an action. Okay.
No. Okay. So you are looking for the blackmail file.
Blackmail.
Alright.
Got the right one? Yeah.
Right,
and that's the only tome I have in my deck, yes?
That is the only tome any of us have.
Awesome.
Choose a non-elite enemy at your location. Parlay test where X is the enemy's printed health value. If you succeed, the enemy disengages from each investigator and gains aloof.
I love this deck. I put a resource on here to show that we've used that. Not that we won't remember, but
Sure.
And then my second action, I'm going to peruse the local library.
Okay, what number is that?
That is 15.
15. The bell atop the schoolhouse rings 3 times as you approach, summoning children in animal mass. A young red-headed girl in a rabbit mask trips and falls on her way in, and you help her up. The thin, severe teacher invites you inside and gestures at the 2 bookshelves against the back wall. The Vale's meager community library. A stately middle-aged man with hockey brown skin, that's new to me, and a gray beard peruses the other shelf as you look at the library's offerings. A few battered issues of Tales from Nevermore, a survival handbook, and a handwritten stack of old recipes. But where is Eddie? One of the children asks the teacher. She replies in a sing-song voice. Mother Rachel told me that Eddie has found her place. Uh-oh. And that we shouldn't worry about her. Now, what do we say? Mother Rachel knows best, the class says in unison. We need to get the hell out of here. Okay, so...
This is a creep.
This is Children of the Corn stuff. So you may either draw a card or gain a resource.
Resource.
Okay, then we're going to put the William Hemlock into play. Search William Hemlock. William Hemlock says, while you control William Hemlock, you get +1 to study. Parlay, test, study 2. If you succeed, we're going to read Codex number 4. So William Hemlock's coming into play here.
Oh.
Alright, so you got, what, 2 more actions?
Well, I'm going to use my free action to parlay with him.
Yep.
And that's 4 on...
2.
2?
Yep.
What's the worst we've got?
-4.
There are -3 and -4, but like -2 is pretty freaking good. I'd just go for it.
You think?
YOLO.
Okay, YOLOing.
-4.
Well, there's the free parlay.
Yeah, that was the free one. So you could do. You got 2 more actions.
Try it again.
Yeah,
go for it.
You can just try it again.
There you go.
There we go.
There you go.
All right, and it's Codex number what? 4.
Codex number 4.
Codex number 4. Outside the Vale Schoolhouse, you greet a man who introduces himself as William Hemlock. I've heard we had visitors. I just didn't expect to meet them so soon. And yes, I am the last living heir to the Hemlock family, he blusters, although you didn't ask. Or perhaps not the very last, if that Gatecrasher River has their way, he snarls. You note the worn copy of Walden under his arm, and that is titled very weirdly. So, Walden. And ask
It means it's a Walden. Walden is, yeah.
And ask about any local point of interest. I know it's rather unconventional, but my family's old house has a peculiar infestation. He seems to chew his own words. If you could exterminate whatever it is rather than study it, I think we'd all be in your debt. Oh boy. All right, Cynthia, search the top 9 cards of your deck for a tome or talent card and add it to your hand, then shuffle your deck.
Do I have a talent
Maybe
card?
talents. Maybe some talents, maybe.
Oh god. Okay, hold on.
That's a big negative. Yeah.
I mean, you're searching, but I'll just look so that we know for sure for later.
Nothing, so.
Yeah, so, yep. Yep, that's it.
And search.
Yep, and search. There you go. All right, and then, Kate, let me know when you're ready.
Oh no, I've still got another action.
No, she has, there's still more.
Oh,
there's still more. So I know she was searching something.
I need to write.
Yeah, so William Hemlock's, William Hemlock's relationship level goes up by 1.
As a note, no, Cynthia has no talent cards. I'm just
I have no talent. I just have no talent.
Okay. I just have no talent.
There are no talent cards in Cynthia's deck.
But
I'm just going to take a quick peruse through everybody's just so that we know these things.
Yeah, I'll just remind you just William Hemlock's relationship level 1, and Cynthia, you have 1 more action.
So I won't be able to clear that on this turn.
Yeah,
why don't I come around the other way
and head up,
and I'll go up to there?
Yep, makes sense.
Yeah?
Yeah, sounds good. I mean, it's equidistant, so you can meet me in the middle if you want.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
And that's me done.
All right. So I'll take the next turn because my turn is to move, talk if somebody's there. So let's go ahead and move to the commons. You inspect the communal hall and check out the local delivery service. 16. 16.
Hey, you're at the commons.
Yep, okay. The commons. Welcome to the Vale. A young woman with a bob cut greets you as you enter through the double barn doors. It's been so long since we've had visitors. One thing you gotta know about the Vale is that we do most everything in the commons. I know Sister Leah is planning a community dance tomorrow evening. Hey, get in. No smoking inside. The woman barks at an old man in a long blue sailor's coat in the corner. He stands up and hobbles outside, grumbling. You notice the corkboard on the back wall is pinned with children's drawings of plants and birds with extra teeth, eyes, and limbs. The woman breaks your focus. If you ever want to call for anyone back on the mainland or, send a gift to a special someone in the village, I'm your girl. You can call me Martha Jean. Okay, so I search the top 9 cards of my deck for an ally card and add it to my hand. Alright. Top 9 cards for an ally. I don't think I'm an ally kind of guy.
You technically have Beat Cop. So if you don't find in your top 9 cards.
Yeah, I did get Beat Cop. Okay, so I added that. And search, thank you. I didn't know Beat Cop was an ally, so thank you. Alright, so that was that. Then search the set-aside residence for Gideon Mizra and put him into play at the commons. So search Gideon.
As a note, Derek is the only one with a talent card because he has first aid.
I got talents. So,
You got all the talents.
So, while you control Gideon, you have one additional accessory slot. It costs 2 actions to parlay with Gideon. Yikes. So, I'll stay here and do that. I have 1 more action. So, when we start night, we only get to have 1 card that we've already played, right? So putting any other cards down is pointless.
We will get to keep cards in hand up to opening hand size, resources in play up to starting resources, a single asset in play that does not normally start, and all clues.
Okay, so I'm gonna gain a
Yeah,
resource.
only have 1 card.
So I'll gain a resource for my final action. All right, Kate. I'll deal with him next, Cynthia.
Do you want me to deal with him?
I won't be able to make it here, and you have the clues if somebody's there to talk. Not clues. Sorry, actions if someone's there to talk to.
I might be able to make my way there.
Yeah, let's see what
I've
happens
got
with
a
you.
shot at dealing. Well, the thing is, I have a shot at dealing with Lee, but not a good one.
And I can deal with Lee.
You want me to come deal with Lee?
You have
it takes a fight test.
Fight.
So it's like, Derek is technically the best one to do this at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you can do that, Derek, and I can deal with this guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Okay. All right. So Kate, take your turn. If you're gonna just move then from her.
So then I should probably just move up, do this,
and then I'll head over there. Okay.
Okay. So, approach the old homestead.
13.
So Atwood House.
There we go.
13.
The old Empire-style manor is handsome at a distance, but looks faded and worn as you approach. An old woman with smoky brown skin and an ashen complexion sits in a wheelchair at the entrance. Her hands shake as she lets out a weak cough. "It's time, Sylvia." An elderly man emerges from the house and starts when he sees you. "Oh, visitors already? You can call me Brother David." "Nope." "And this is Sister Sylvia." "Heck no." "I'm Mother Rachel's husband." "We're so happy you're here." This is a cult. As he pushes Sylvia inside, you hear rustling branches around the side of the house. Kate, you may either draw 1 card or gain 1 resource.
Yeah, I'm just going to gain a resource. I'm going to lose them, but I'd rather not draw a card.
And then Simone is going to be coming out. Or Simeon is a boy. Simeon Atwood. While you control, you get +1 to evade, and it's a test to parlay to talk to him of an evade of 2. So that was so you got 1 more action. Can you evade him?
Well,
you got a 4.
1 quick second. Okay. What is he?
He's a 2.
Evade test?
Yeah.
Actually,
okay.
Blanky Cat has a good point, Derek.
Derek,
move instead of taking a resource.
Oh, yeah. That would be a good idea.
Okay.
Yeah, because then you can move here.
Okay, no problem.
Then you're closer.
Okay. Done and
reversed.
reversed.
So it's a 4 test?
Yeah, 4 and 2.
Okay. So that was 2 actions. So I would like to make sure that I succeeded this. We're going to toss in the well-prepared, because it'll give me 2 wild icons, because I have a tool.
Okay. So that's a 6 on 2.
That puts me at a 6 on 2.
Yep. There you go.
Oh.
Alright, what's my number?
This is Parlay, Simon, Atwood, 3.
3. Okay. 3. "Fire in the hole!" shouts a voice, followed by a shower of sparks and firecrackers. A white dog barrels through the smoke towards you, and you are assailed with friendly licks. A chubby, freckled young man with a shock of bright red hair follows. "Aw, marbles! I thought you were Theo. Lay off, Digby," he tells the dog, then drops to 1 knee to gather the debris. "Sorry about that. I'm Simeon. My ma's always been busy cooking for Auntie Rachel." He scratches a red, raised swirl of hardened skin on his neck. Wait, what? "Auntie Rachel said we'd get 5 lashes if we litter in the Vale. You ask him about any points of interest on the island." So he has a swirl on his neck. "You ask him about any points of interest on the island. You're not allowed to go to the mines up in Pearl Ridge. I claim them from my secret society," the young man says. All right, Kate. Search the top 9 cards of your deck for a tactic or trick and add it to your hand.
Yeah. I will do that.
No, that's the chaos bag. That's the chaos bag.
Let me get all the writing down first.
Oh, gotcha.
There we go. So top 9.
Yeah.
For a tactic or trick. Okay. Yeah.
What do we got?
I don't actually. Again, I will take a look in a second. For who's got? I know people should have tactic or trick.
I know. Oh, you have a trick. You do have.
Oh, I do have a trick.
Eavesdrop.
Oh, all right.
Not that one. Not that one.
No, that was not the right thing.
Yeah, that one.
Insert. There we go.
Yeah. Sweet. Okay.
Right. And that is my 3 actions.
All right, and increase.
Just as a quick check, I will take a quick look for.
All right, and Simeon and Atwood's relationship goes up by 1. All right, and that is her 3rd. So we're all done, right?
Yep.
All right.
Yes.
All right. No enemies. Upkeep time. I got Task Force. This is a new one for me too. As an additional action to play Task Force, spend an action. Ooh. That is so helpful.
Well, there's some really nice cards.
Yeah. I got Task Force.
Yeah, I did kind of go out of my way to try and include stuff that came in this campaign set. Because it seemed like a good idea.
And they've done a really good job with the designing them.
Yeah.
Like, I like the stir the pot.
Yeah, they're really nice.
It's unusual. So hopefully they can keep up with it.
That's a horrifying image on the card you just drew, Kate.
She did say she was going to play a mad scientist.
I've told you specifically that I am trying to make Audrey 2 with my deck. That should tell you something.
Alright, so then we go to Mythos. So we've got...
Okay, as a note, everybody has trick or tactic cards. Cynthia and Derek, Cynthia's got a bunch of trick cards. Derek, you've got tactic and some trick. I've just got the 2. So we all do have some, but in general, you 2 have more.
Okay. So this is our final round, because we're at Doom 5. So Doom 6, we doom out to see whatever's going to happen next. So, Cynthia, you said you were going to chat with Sir?
Yeah. Do you want me to go first?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so I'll use my free action and another action to parlay.
All right. So that number what?
6.
Okay. You're no good, Martha Jean, mumbles the old man. I do a country accent really well, don't I? He regards you warily until you mention something from Arkham. Might have been some 30 years back I sailed past a queer light beneath the Miskatonic River. The old sailor's story quickly meanders into 5 other less interesting tales, but you listen till the end. When you ask about the local's point of interest, he replies, "Look out, you won't take 5 steps out of the Vale before something bites you." So, Cynthia, draw 3 cards, and Kate, increase Gideon Mizra's relationship by 1. You get to discard that. Isn't that wonderful?
Goodbye.
All right, so
if we need to, use your cards.
So
you're just gonna lose them.
Yeah.
So you got 3 other actions. He's done.
So he's done. Okay. So I'm going to move for 1.
Yeah.
And move for 1.
All right. And what do you want to do? Your spell, or you want to read the codex?
Let's read the codex. I'd rather do that than my spell.
Okay. 11, right?
Yep.
Hemlock Chapel.
Hemlock Chapel.
The small chapel atop the Vale's northern hill has a hushed, stately air. Small buds have been grafted in such a way as to suggest the planks themselves are blooming. While you admire the strange phenomenon, two women in white gold cloaks approach. You ask them more about the chapel and their faith, and they usher you inside. A stylized quilt at the back portrays a warped, many-armed mythological being with numerous eyes and wings. We built this chapel some 20 years ago, but it didn't see much use until our revival. Mother Rachel has always called us children of the stars, in quotes. I suppose this is one such star. The two women go silent as Mother Rachel enters the chapel. Cynthia, you may either draw a card or gain a resource.
Neither is a particularly. I'll take the resource, but.
All right, so it's time for Mother Rachel to make an appearance. So she's coming. She is popping in here at the chapel. Mother Rachel. Oh,
she's not creepy.
Oh, please,
Good
please.
Lord.
I would light her on fire. So...
what does she look like?
Right here. So while you control Mother Rachel, you have one additional arcane slot. As an action, you parlay with her for a willpower check of 2, and if you succeed, we read Codex 1.
I've sadly finished all my actions.
All right. You want me to go next, Kate, or do you want to?
I can go next and try and do Mother Rachel.
Go for it.
Oh, okay. So let's move here for 1, and it's a willpower test.
Yeah.
What have I got for willpower?
2.
Oh, I'm with you. So...
Oh, you're with me. You got any cards with willpower?
I do.
That you want to get rid of?
Well, I don't know, but let's see, what have I got? I've got Stir the Pot, which we don't have any enemies at the moment, so I'll pop that in for 1.
So you're at a 3.
I just need to. I'm gonna need to discard down 5 anyway. So.
Yeah. So 3 on 2.
All right, so that puts me at a 3 on 2. So let's try it.
Yay! Well done.
Success.
Right. Codex 1.
Right.
With awe, what are the children of the stars? Mother Rachel echoes your question, bemused. Dust swirls in the harsh light through the intricate stained glass. I suppose, if I had to put it simply, we all are, in quotes, begotten by light. I often say, like heavenly bodies, we each have a place in this life, a purpose. There are some whose place is to understand, and others whose place is to watch. The older woman smiles faintly as a line of children file into the chapel to sit cross-legged near the altar. And now it is my place to begin story time. Kate, you may play a charm or spell asset from your hand, ignoring its cost. You do have a charm.
Oh, hey.
You do have a charm.
I do. And I actually think I want to put that down. I will lose the magnifying glass, but I think I'm fine with that.
Yeah, because... Yeah. Nice. It's a new little icon.
So as a note, I think everybody's masks are charm assets then.
So curious. Your charm assets token is a knife? A bloody knife?
Hey, I didn't make the mod. Go take that up with whoever made the mod, dude.
Alright, so you got, that's all that happened on there. That's it.
Interesting, that we don't get to add to the relationship level.
I think she's weird, so she's a sweet old lady. Yeah, no, I'd light her on fire. So, you have one more action.
1 second. I'm writing down notes about stuff that they're saying.
Yeah, I get it. That's why I was like, in quotes.
It doesn't really help me to go anywhere.
Yeah. If y'all want to stay together,
the only thing we have left is
the
only thing we have left is her. So, because that's everybody else.
Yeah.
There's no point to me searching for a spell card because I don't have one. So, yeah, I think I'll just stay here and do nothing.
Okay. All right. So on my turn, let me go ahead and do the move. Move it, and then we need to do the parlay. Fight 2, right? And I'm at a
So again,
3.
you might as well toss in
Yeah.
a card
Yeah,
if
yeah.
you don't have what you need.
Yeah, I know. Oh man. The ones with fight are the ones I want. How many Gravedigger shovel did you give me?
At once.
How many Gravediggers did you... I mean,
you got 2 shovels.
Okay, I'm gonna toss a shovel in. Alright, so that is a 4. A 4 on 2, is that pretty decent?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Alright, 4 on 2. -2, we did it.
You're good.
Alright, and that is number 2, Leah Atwood. The red-cheeked older woman introduces herself as Leah Atwood, Mother Rachel's sister. I'm in charge of everything folks around here put in their bellies. And yes, that means I'm in charge of the feast. My sister has been very particular about everything she wants prepared in advance. You ask her about any points of interest to survey in Hemlock Isle, and she wipes her brow with a gloved hand. You barely need to leave the Vale before you see something odd. She puts one hand on her hip. I'm planning to go up to Pearl Ridge today. Something up there's turned the trees to glass. I'm not sure if that's what you're looking for, but it's definitely unique. You may play a tool card from your hand, ignoring its costs. Increase Leah Atwood's relationship level by 1. I don't want to, because I don't want to get rid of it.
Well, the trouble is, that's the only way to increase her reputation, her attitude.
That's the only, sorry?
We get to increase the... Huh?
I missed that. Cynthia, what'd you say?
Didn't it say you can play a tool card from your hand, increase her reputation, or her...
They're separate sentences.
They're separate sentences.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't want to, because I don't want to lose the other tools that I have. Like the tool belt, I'd love to get down, but I don't want to lose the pitchfork. The matchbox would be fun, but I want to hang on to that.
Hold on. Would the tool belt get around that? Because you're only allowed to have a single asset in play.
And the tool
and every attached asset takes up is still counted. Hey Yogi, do you know, does the tool belt technically get around having like the pitchfork attached to it, or is it still considered in play?
Tool belt isn't a tool.
Oh, it's not a tool.
So it wouldn't work anyway.
Mind.
Yeah, it wouldn't work anyway. And
I'm just thinking though, for future, does it? No, it doesn't get around it. Okay.
Okay. All right. That's pretty much my second action. I think we're done, right?
You want to move?
Yeah, I'm gonna move back to the crossroads. That was my plan to end here.
Okay, good to know, Yogi. There's no way around it.
Alright, so move, do the thing, move back, I'm done. Alright, so we are at enemy phase, no enemies. Upkeep time. Upkeep. Jerry rig is fun. Jerry rig on a pitchfork is even better. Alright, so that is going to do that. I got Jerry rig, you got eavesdrop, and you got whatever that is. So transmogrify. So we got that, and
I can make enemies massive. That was making a mad scientist.
That you oh my gosh, that's terrifying. So that ends upkeep. We're at Mythos, so we hit 6, and let's see what we're dealing with. Birdie approaches absolutely winded. Dr. Marquez requests your immediate presence, he huffs, butting into your conversation. And believe me, she will not like it if you're late at all. Each investigator resigns. Read R1 on page 9. Okay, R1 on page 9. You meet Dr. Marquez and Birdie back at the crossroads. After each shares some possible leads for the survey, the professor lays out the map of Hemlock Isle. I didn't expect the village to be so religious, says Dr. Marquez. Birdie lights up in response. They almost seem to be living in some transcendentalist ideal. I have no idea what they actually believe, mind you, but they seem friendly enough. Friendly's a word for it, Dr. Marquez smiles grimly. We have a good 3 days before the island is overrun with tourists. I hate tourists. How many people was just like, yup? That sounds rather ill-natured given the celebration. Birdie ventures. Dr. Marquez gives him a withering look. What I mean is that they'll disrupt the local habitats, so our time is limited. We can split up to cover more ground, or we can stick together. Theo has volunteered to drive us anywhere we need to go, and even said we can take his truck at night. Though we aren't to tell Mother Rachel. Given the stories of deadly wildlife, I've hired Judith to accompany me to Eastwick Bog. Either of you are welcome to join, just be back before sundown. I plan to take a walk to the western woods, Bertie says. Alone, if you don't mind. Oh, Bertie. If Miss Olmsted's descriptions are to be believed, they shall be quite stunning. You consider your options. Make preparations for your first survey. Choose one asset in your play area to keep for the next scenario. It must be one that does not normally start in play. Discard each other asset and attachment in your play area except for those that start each game in play. Discard down to your opening hand size. Shuffle your discard into your deck so we get our stuff back, with including the bad stuff. Your current hand is your opening hand for the next scenario. You will not draw a new opening hand or take a mulligan, and discard down to starting resources. So
okay, so let's
do that.
do all that then.
So I'm gonna keep tool belt. I'm gonna keep the bat. Matchstick sounds fun. I'll keep the gun just in case I lose the pitchfork. And I'm between Beat Cop and Task Force. I think I might take Beat Cop because that's just a boost to fight. And plus he's a damage sponge for me, so I'll ditch Task Force. Flip. And shuffle. And go down to 5 resources. What'd you do?
So I've kept lockpick. I've kept my fine clothes because that'll make everything I do easier. I've kept beguile. I've kept my gun.
Okay.
And I've kept eavesdrop.
This gun's a new.
Some evade.
Yeah, this gun's a new item, right? You may use evade.
It's nice. It's a 2 damage.
Nice.
And you can use.
Oh, if you ever fail parlay, you get it for free.
Yep.
Nice. Very nice. Talk your way into it or shoot him to death.
Yep.
Very nice. So you kept Leo. All right, Kate, what do you got?
Mostly keeping the same stuff.
Oh, that you started. Well, you kept your.
I got rid of the transmogrify because I'm not sure if that's going to be useful or not.
Okay. And your mouse mask is down with the knife.
Yeah, I'm keeping that. We each only have 1 copy of the mask in our decks, so I'd like to keep that.
All right, cool. Let's see what else happens. Exploring the Isle is allegedly dangerous. Add the fail token to the chaos bag for the remainder of the campaign. It was nice while it lasted. I just added it. When setting up the next scenario, skip steps 1 to 8 of setting up the game on page 27 of the rules reference. The investigators.
So for reference, that means basically
setup.
Yeah, so we don't need to reshuffle our deck.
Okay.
Do the chaos, starting resources or opening hands because we've already got that. So step 9 is read scenario introduction in the campaign guide and then do setup.
Okay.
So.
The investigators must choose where to survey today. You will have the opportunity to survey multiple areas over the course of the campaign. Here are our options. 1. To the north, the abandoned North Point mine lies empty and overrun with strange wildlife. To brave the dangers of Written in Rock, which is the next scenario. To the south, to Old Hemlock House is said to be host to a strange infestation that they want us to not look at, but we're going to. So we can investigate Hemlock House. The devastated Pearl Ridge up northeast is covered in a persistent layer of white ash. So to explore the Silent Heath. Northeast is Aquan, a dwindling settlement of Abenaki and mariners on the desolate coastline to save the lost sister. Dr. Marquez believes Eastwick Bog to the southeast may be the origin of the sample that drew you here to discover the thing in the depths.
Okay.
Those are our options.
So as note, I'm just going to read off the notes that I took while we were doing some of this stuff.
Yogi said, mark 3 days and head to Shanghai. PTSD.
Yogi, bite your tongue.
PTSD.
Yogi.
All
right. So as things that we learned, so the North Point mine is supposed to have fascinating crystals. There is apparently a giant crab on the Aquan shoreline.
Okay.
Also, people apparently get sick by being in too good of a mood. Mother Rachel said something about Edie finding her place. The Hemlock House has a weird infestation that he wants us to eradicate instead of study.
Mm-hmm.
We know plants and birds apparently have extra teeth and eyes around here. Simeon Atwood said that he doesn't want us to go to the mines in Pearl Ridge because he claimed them for a secret society. And at Pearl Ridge, the trees turn to glass, and we know Lee is going there. We also know Birdie is going to the Western Woods, which I'm not sure.
We don't have that option.
Which one?
That's where, yeah, she's going by herself. We don't get a choice to go there.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if I don't think there's anything around there. And then Marquez is going to the Eastwood Bog, and she was taking someone with her.
She was taking the bodyguard.
She hired Judith Parker. Yeah. Judith Park with her. So, what sounds interesting?
All of it. What makes me want to leave this island? All of it. So
it's like, so there's a couple things that go to the mines that we've heard about, and a couple things for Pearl Ridge. We know there's something growing at Hemlock House. There might be giant crabs at Aquan, and we don't really know anything about Eastwood Bog other than Marquez is going there because she thinks that's where something started.
The Hemlock House has me curious because he's like, eradicate it, don't look.
Yeah, I was thinking Hemlock House myself.
Like,
do Hemlock House?
I'm between that and Written in Rock because that kid's hiding something. He's weird, and he's got a thing on his neck, So I'm between Written in Rock and Hemlock House. I will go to either.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh, that's a point.
Who do we want to be friends with?
The North Point mines would probably be.
We'd lose favor with the little kid.
We'd lose favor with the little kid, but we would probably gain. I don't know who we might gain favor with.
It's Stardew Valley.
River. We might gain favor with River Hawthorne if we do the mines.
Theo.
What's
Theo?
What's Theo?
Theo was about the giant crab on the Aquan shoreline.
I like the fact that he gives you an additional action Totally want Theo.
So,
So
Okay.
River
Does as
Hawthorn
well.
is probably the written in rock mines. The Hemlock House would definitely be William Hemlock. The Pearl Ridge, we would probably lose relationship with Simeon.
let me pose
But
a thought. Let me pose a thought, because he was saying, who do we want to gain friends with? But my thing is, something's going on in that house, and I'm okay with losing friends with him to gain friends with whatever the heck's going on in that house. But that's kind of like, I'm more and more being pulled to the Hemlock House. My worry
go
about
to the house.
Let's go
Dr.
to the house.
All right, we're gonna house it. Okay, let's house it. My worry about Dr.
Okay,
Let's.
Marquez
we
is
are.
just
I
it
think.
silly.
I think. Unlike Scarlet Keys, I think we need to be. I think that's a very good point. We need to be focused.
Yeah.
On what our
objective is.
What our goal is,
yeah.
and we need to work toward that all the time.
Okay. All right. So Hemlock House it.
So let's do the house.
All right. So
and then
let's go.
We'll
to 14,
find out from there.
14.
Okay,
14,
so page 14.
Skip all this, and this is page 14. Hemlock House. Okay. So let me pull this up for us for our reading enjoyment. Hemlock House. So check your campaign log. If it is night 1 or night 2, skip to intro 4. Otherwise, if it is day 1, we're still on day 1, right? I think so.
Yes.
Proceed to intro 1. Oh, please. It's not haunted, Theo smiles nonchalantly as he pulls his truck to a stop in front of the towering shingle-style manor. Old Gideon says a lot of things about this place, but Old Gideon also believes in underwater kingdoms filled with fish people, he laughs. Yeah. Yeah.
Well.
You gotta do the I'm sure there's something to it. Rumor is there's some kind of infestation in there. Rats, probably. Maybe even some wild animals taking refuge from the woods. It's an old house, you know. Lots of nooks in the walls, places for them to hide. Brother William asks Miss Park to find and repair them, clear out whatever's hiding in the walls, but she hasn't gotten around to it yet. I still got all those supplies in my truck if you feel like helping out. You unload several planks of wood, a box of tools, and a bucket of some foul-smelling chemical mixture from the back of Theo's truck. He drives off. You stare off at the crumbling manor. There is something crooked and unsettling in the arrangements of its windows, the slant of its camera roofs. The house's previous grandeur has not set right with the landscape, perhaps by some crack in its foundation. Or, if the rumors are right, whatever lives within its walls. Proceed to setup. So, scenario setup. Okay, so let me get back to the mod before I read more of this. Is there a way to do this? These are all the preludes. Oh, it's this, day 1 scenarios, right? Okay, so let's place the day 1 scenarios, which is up here. Thing placed by the prelude before laying out the next scenario. Press the recall under welcome to move things. Okay, so recall.
Okay, so recall.
I did
everything?
that. Yeah, and then these people just need to go off to the side.
Then these guys we just put off to the side.
Just throw them off to the side for a sec.
And I'll just we didn't
move
find
us.
those 3 yet.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And just get us out of there. I can move us to the side. Okay. All right. Cool. So we're doing setup. So let's go ahead and our setup is Hemlock House, right?
Yes.
Okay. So Hemlock House. And that's loading up. While we load up, let's read. Gather all cards from the following encounter sets. Hemlock House. Hemlock House. Agents of the Color. Agents of the Color. Okay, so this is the color out of space. Blight.
This is okay.
Yeah, Blight. Fire with an exclamation point. Transfiguration. Locked doors. And rats. These sets are indicated by the following icons. Then, in addition, check the campaign log for the current day and gather its corresponding encounter sets for the first day, the second day, or the final day. These sets are indicated by the following icons, 1, 2, and 3.
These are distressing me, so I'm
Yeah,
moving
can
them
you
into the pile.
just stack them on top of each other? Yeah, yeah. And I'll grab these. This. I'm just trying to find which ones if we have days. There's a lot of things to do. Whatever the hell that is.
Okay, wait, what are we looking for?
The day 1 stuff. It is check your campaign log. So we're doing the first day. In addition, check the campaign log for the current day and gather its corresponding encounter sets. I think that's already been shuffled in. Check your campaign log for the current day and time. Put the time marker card into play on its corresponding day or night side.
We've already
done that. Yep. Set Act 2A against the house aside out of play, which we did. That's on the side. If it's day night 1 or day 3, remove agenda 2A. So can you grab agenda 2A off that? It's called The House Stirs from the game, version 2.
Come on.
Agenda 2A, The House Stirs, version 2.
That's version 1.
I think it's already out.
It's already out?
Check over there.
Okay.
Yeah, it's already
Yeah,
out.
it's out.
All right.
I think.
Otherwise, remove agenda 2A, The House Stirs, version 1 from the game. So we're at version 1. All right. So gather all 13 locations. Set the shapeless cellar location and 1 random copy of the bedroom location aside out of play. Put each remaining location into play, dormant side face up, according to the following rules and location placement diagram. Did it place anything for? Oh, it did some things. Okay.
Oh, I think we gotta.
Okay.
Okay, so set the shapeless cellar location and 1 copy of
the bedroom.
Random copy of a bedroom.
Aside out of play.
Are those outside or are those
it says let me read it again. Set the shapeless cellar location and 1 random copy of bedroom location aside out of play. Put each remaining location in play dormant side face up according to the following rules and location placement diagram. So here we go. Place the parlor, foyer, and dining room in a row exactly as shown. This is the first floor, so they need to just be next to each other. Parlor, foyer, and then dining room in that order.
Those are in play.
Shuffle each remaining location and place 6 of these locations into play in 2 rows above the first floor. So let me move this.
So wait, well, what does the setup note say?
Shuffle the bedrooms.
Shuffle the bedrooms and set 1 aside. Then shuffle the remaining bedrooms and other locations together.
So shuffle the bedrooms and just pull 1 out. Boom.
Okay, pull 1.
Gone. And so
shuffle the remaining bedrooms and other locations together.
Yep. So bedroom, other locations. That should be a total of, yep. And then we're going to draw 6 and put them in 2-3 rows. So basically the next floor of the house.
Okay, well, start grabbing and putting.
Yep. 3. 1, 2, and 3. And then, let's see. Put the set aside bedroom location into play in the middle column of the 4th floor. So now that one that we put out is going to go here. Remove each remaining location from the game. So those are gone.
Those 2?
Oh, it triggered, yeah. You just have to grab it and throw it out. If it is day 1, day night 1, or day night 2, each investigator begins play in the foyer. If it is day 3, each investigator begins play at the bedroom on the 4th floor. So we're in the foyer. If it is day, gather each story asset from the residence encounter set. This set is indicated by the following icon, which looks like a person. Here we go. If it is day 1, put Gideon and Mizra into play at the parlor location.
He is.
Put the little Sylvie story asset into play at a bedroom location on the lowest floor. Here are the
Okay, well, we
story.
got 3 bedrooms on the lowest floor, so
We get the pick.
left, center, right. Well, one do we want
Center. Center it. Alright. Then if it is day 1, put William Hemlock into play at the bedroom location on the 4th floor.
Okay.
If it is day 2 or 3, which it is not, we skip that. If it is day 3, skip. Remove the rest of the resident encounter sets from the game. Now, we're going to set the double-sided, the predatory house story card aside, out of play. The story card has a different scenario reference card on its other side and will enter play during this scenario. Set all the 5 fire treacheries and all copies of the out of the walls and pulled in treacheries aside out of play. Shuffle the remaining encounter cards to build the encounter deck. You are now ready to begin. The cellar's floor, so there, according to the diagram that people can see, I'm not sure if y'all are looking at, but the places diagram has left, middle, right of 4th floor, 3rd floor, 2nd floor, 1st floor. There is a cellar. The cellar's floor number is considered to be 0 for the purposes of card effects. Reminder, during this scenario, each location is connected to each location adjacent to it, in addition to any connection icons. So if we need to reminder of that, see location adjacency.
Keep reading.
I know, yeah, that's why I saw the ugly thing and then I kept scrolling. So, enemy locations. This scenario introduces a new card type, enemy location. An enemy location is both an enemy and a location, so the house is trying to kill us. Okay. And the enemy is considered to be at that location. Investigators may fight, evade, and investigate enemy locations. Enemy locations cannot be moved by card effects. When instructed to flip a location to its enemy location side or vice versa, keep all investigators' enemies, attachments, and tokens on that location. Locations with a seal on them are considered sealed and cannot be flipped to their enemy location side by a by what? A predation? A predation test? Okay. An unsealed location is a location with no seals on it. When an enemy location is defeated, add it to the victory display, leaving behind an empty space. Then simultaneously slide each location that was above it in its column down, so we're collapsing the house, down 1 floor to fill that empty space. Place each investigator's story asset and enemy that was at the defeated enemy's location at the new moved location. If there are no locations above the empty space in its column, choose a location adjacent to the empty space and place each investigator story asset and enemy in that chosen location. If the entire middle column is removed, slide the entire left column 1 step to the right so that the 2 remaining columns are adjacent. They remain the left and right columns respectively. There is no middle column. And then we have the codex for whatever is going to go on. So, oh boy.
Okay.
Oh boy. Dirty Dan just says he hasn't done this scenario, so he's going to head out, have fun. All right, take care, take care. All right, so... So we've gotten to the house, and let's take a look at first the agenda. Eerie silence. Your first steps into the old manor come with a fetid odor and an intense feeling of being watched. The air is too still, and for an abandoned house, there is an unsettling lack of dust on the furniture and floors. If nobody has lived here for years, then why does it feel like everything has moved recently? It only has 2 to doom. Strange infestation. Clues cannot be discovered from locations with no investigators.
Oh, what?
Oh, yeah. Oh.
This game's... That was the middle finger to a lot of cards. So, as an action, if your location is unsealed and dormant, investigators at this location spends 3 clues as a group to place 1 resource on it as a seal, so we can seal the house. Objective. At the end of the round, if a total of 7 locations are sealed and/or in the victory display, we advance. And
That's a lot of clues.
That's 3 clues per seal, right? 3 clues per seal.
That's 21 clues.
Okay, and let's take a look at the card. So we've got a couple things. We've got the skulls. So X is the minus X. X is the current floor number you're on. It's a minimum of 1.
Oh.
So the higher we go, the harder it gets. We have a tablet. Minus 3. If you fail, heal 1 damage from the nearest enemy location. Cool. Cool game.
Okay.
Cool. Location. Foyer. As a fast action during your turn, move to a connecting location limit once per turn. We can resign to just say nope, and victory displays 0. And it has 3 clues on it. We've got the dining room. After you discover the last clue at this location, discard 1 card at random from your hand, but it has a victory display of 1, and there are 9 clues on it. We've got the parlor. As an action, sorry?
Stop for a second, sorry. It said they have to be in the victory display, but locations don't go to the victory display.
It said they do. If they
they're
get
enemies,
defeated, they go to the victory display, and then we slide everything in the column down.
Right. So we're destroying the house, basically, and saying we're ripping that enemy location out of play.
Okay.
So either we put them in the victory display, or we seal them.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's good. Ask questions. We got to make sure, right? So as an action, spend 1 clue, deal 2 damage to an enemy at a connecting location. You may test study 4. Damn. If you succeed, deal 1 additional damage to that enemy, limited once per round, and that's a victory 1. There are 6 clues on that location. Up to the next floor, which is the bedroom. X. X is 1 more than the location's floor number. So this is 2, right?
That's floor 1, so that's just a 2.
As a reaction, after you place a seal on this location, draw 1 card or gain 2 resources. Okay. X, another bedroom. Same thing.
All the bedrooms are the same.
All the bedrooms are the same. We got a washroom up on the 3rd. For shroud, 3 clues. As a fast action, move 1 clue on this location to the location directly below it. That can be helpful. That can be helpful.
Be very helpful.
And that's all the 2. That's all the washrooms that. Man, we shuffled this and it worked out. And then the top one has the bedroom effect as well. Okay. All right.
See, I think it would be really helpful to look at this from the UK perspective, because that first floor, this floor, is the ground floor. Yeah. And then this is the first floor, and the second floor.
Because it'll lower down the shroud.
Well, no, that's what it says. This is the ground floor. It's floor 0. This is floor 1, floor 2.
No,
floor
that's
3.
not what it says. That's not what it says at all. This is floor 1 that we're on. Yep.
Oh, cellar.
Yeah, the cellar is
We're gonna have
0.
stuff below this.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yep. So this is floor 1. So this shroud is 2 because this is floor 2 for these.
I still say we need the British way of doing it.
There you go. Yogi's like, if you destroy the house, the 4th floor will be the ground floor. All right. So we don't have to do any setup. We just kick it. So
okay.
What's the plan, Stan?
No idea.
So we're gonna need a mixture of clues and putting stuff in the victory display.
Yeah. So question. I'm the accessory guy, right? Like I have a bunch of accessories.
No, actually everybody's only got like 1 accessory.
Okay. The reason why I ask is
as of yet.
Yeah, the reason why I ask is it looks like we can start claiming these people. So there might be. Why is that doll creepy? So
because dolls are creepy.
I don't know.
We can still parlay with the guys, but yeah, none of us in particular need another accessory
Okay,
slot at this point.
good. So we can ignore him. And then William Hemlock's on the top floor. Okay.
Well, it might be good.
We need clues,
I
and we
mean,
need to start sealing. That's just boom.
So we definitely
Parlay
want
them.
to move. We definitely want to move the washroom clues down because there are 4.
I'm guessing that we don't. What?
What's up? What are you thinking?
How do we take control of them?
Well,
Maybe
there's a
when we
thing to
parlay?
read. Yeah, there's a codex to
Yeah,
read.
there's a thing to read.
So
That's the same codex that we read before.
Nope.
No, it's a new one.
Nope.
It's a new one.
It's new.
Okay.
So we could.
I remember telling you to read Codex 4.
No. There's new entries for every
a scenario.
Got it.
campaign.
Yeah.
Even if they say the same number.
I didn't look at the Codex part.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
Okay.
No worries. No
Okay.
worries. Yeah, there's more.
Sorry.
All right.
Okay.
So let's set up clue grab and start sealing, right? And I guess we can seal from top down.
Oh, okay. So that makes an interesting question then. Do we want to get all the clues off of the washrooms because they'd go down one, but then there'd be more clues on the bedroom?
Huh?
So
I'm just like, how do we want to do this? Because we have to
Yeah.
get a
I don't
combination
understand
of
what you mean.
7.
There would be more clues on the bedroom.
if you
Well,
the
washroom
washroom's
says
ability,
we can move a clue
down.
to a location directly below it. So, because they have Shroud 4, we could toss all their clues onto the bedrooms.
And the bedrooms would then turn to. Are they plus X? X is 1 more than the floor number. So this is floor 1, floor 2. So they're at a 3. So we'd be going from a 4 to 3. Yeah.
Which is better.
We could. I think that's the thing for the people who. Kate, to your point, for the people who are like the good searchers, stay on the second floor. Sorry. And just clue hoover, and people who can't like me, I could go up and just throw them down.
Or different idea. We don't do the washrooms yet. We clear the 3 bedrooms on the second floor.
I just figure we just grab the foyer straight up and then just.
Well, I'm just thinking we need 7 locations total.
I know. This one's just easy to get. So.
Yeah, no, I don't say we don't do that, but just thought. We clear all the clues from the bedrooms. They all have victory 0. They all go to the victory display. The washrooms move down.
Yep.
Then we can move the clues from the washroom down to these locations. It's a way, but then there's a lot of clues on these, and 2 of them do have 2 of them do have victory on them.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. It's a thought.
Yeah. Well, the first thing that comes to mind for me is that we take care of this and this potentially, because this is 1, 2, 3, 4 seals just on the first floor, and then 1, 2, 3 seals on the bedroom floor. So that's 7.
I'm like, I'm good if we want to clear like dining room and some stuff first.
Yeah, and I know you want. I know we want the victory points. I know we want the victory points, so we can. But I think that we can make.
I also feel like we should parlay with the 2 dudes in the house.
Yeah.
I think that's something I can do.
All right.
Yeah, so, Cynthia with her extra movement and parlay. Oh, and you have fine clothes too, so you
can do, yeah.
The test easier.
All right. So Cynthia, do you want to set up first?
Maybe we have Cynthia doing some of that. Yeah.
Set up first and then.
So I could play fine clothes.
Okay.
I could move and then I could parlay with this guy and then see where I'm at.
Yep. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good.
So fine clothes to play for 1. Reduces my by 2. Okay. Then I will move.
Okay.
For my second action.
Yep.
And then I will use my free action and 1 additional action to parlay him.
What number? 6?
Yep.
Okay. If you are helping Gideon, we're helping Gideon, right? That's what it says. If you are,
I
oh no, we're not.
would've-
That's a keyword. That's a keyword. We're not. So otherwise,
Or we're not.
otherwise,
So.
Gideon barely looks up from a musty book as you approach. I don't suppose you've ever heard the story of Delia. You tell him no, but you think you're about to. He laughs. Oh, sorry, Delilah. The Delilah was a fishing vessel that mapped this island years ago. He grabs another book as he rambles on about not only about the Delilah, but also three other tangential stories. At length, you glean that the old man is looking for a map somewhere in the parlor. You may cancel the next predation that would take place. I don't know what that means. Remember, you are helping Gideon. An investigator may trigger this codex again. Oh,
Okay.
okay.
So that's how we get the first entry then.
Yeah. And it says you may cancel the next predation that would take place. I don't know what that means. So
We don't know yet, but we
yeah.
get to cancel the first one that happens.
But you may cancel the first one that happens. So
Okay.
that's a thing.
No, I know, Yogi, when we clear the clues, the rooms don't move down. But
yeah.
when we clear clues, if they have victory, we can put them in the victory display.
All right. So
then they move down.
Yeah, you have
right?
one more. You have one more action. You could play.
I'm gonna play lockpicks.
Yeah, makes sense. All right.
Yeah. All right.
Good turn. Good turn. Okay.
Shall I just start clue gathering?
I say so. It sounds good to me.
Oh, Cynthia, actually, if you want, you can take another action because there's a fast action on the foyer to move to a connecting location.
Oh, there is.
Yeah,
You're right.
So you get one more action.
You're right.
Yep.
So take another action.
Yep.
Use your lockpicks.
There you go.
Oh, are there clues here?
Yeah.
There are.
Yeah, I will. So I will exhaust lockpicks, investigate, adding
Oh, okay, Yogi. Thank you for that.
Yeah, 8 on 4.
Okay. Yeah, 8 on 4.
Yeah.
And because I did not, yeah, so I don't have to discard. So, Janet, thank you.
Cool. Awesome. Yeah, good play. Good play.
Okay, as Yogi pointed out, I kind of glossed over something while we were reading. Locations cannot go to the victory display till they turn to enemies.
Yeah, I figured that was the thing. Did we?
Yeah.
No.
I was thinking
go
something
to
else.
Victory display.
Yeah.
So.
Oh. Yeah, we destroy the house when we kill the
Yeah,
enemy. Okay.
All right.
All right. Kate, do your
shall
thing.
I just start
Yeah, do your
going
thing.
for clues? Well, here, let's get the chemistry set down.
Cool stuff's gonna happen when you use that.
Let's also get the backpack as well.
Okay.
So, search the top 6 cards for item or supply. What have I got? Alright, so I have 2. Come here. Okay.
Alright.
And they get attached to my backpack.
You want to put them... Oh, get you attachment holder, sorry. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Boop.
So I get to put magnifying glass and the microscope in there.
Okay. That was your second action to put that down, right?
That was the second action.
Alright.
One. What are we at? I'm at a 4 on 2. What are bad? Yeah, I'll just do a test right now.
Do you want to do it with the chemistry set?
Nah, Not until I kind of boost up my.
You want to build up some more? I mean, YOLO, right?
Yeah. Oh, actually, hold on.
Oh, you don't want to lose it if you fail. Yeah.
I need to see what they. Actually, I can play the magnifying glass as a fast, so let's just do that right now.
Yep.
And then.
You want to put this one
Maybe
back
I
in
will.
there? Yeah.
Alright, so let's try that then. So we'll exhaust that. I'm at 5 on 2 now.
Yep. Yeah, and you
0.
succeeded by 3?
I succeeded by exactly 3.
Ah, darn it.
So I don't get anything, but I do get the clue.
Yeah, yeah. That's a nice little gamble thing. I like it. I like it. So we've got 3 because Cynthia got one from the last one that she got to keep. How do we seal? If your location is unsealed and dormant, investigate. Oh, at that location. Ugh. Okay, we got to be together to do it.
So me and Cynthia have to be together.
Yeah, so y'all can think about which one y'all want to seal. Alright, so for me, let's go ahead and drop that tool belt down. 1, 2, because that's fun. I'm not really a cluey person.
I mean, you actually do have your, like, single clue card.
What's that one? The
Matchbox?
oh, to lower the shroud. So I can make it a 1 on 3. Okay. I mean, I can.
I'm just saying it's an well, you got other stuff you can play too, like you can get your beat cop down or other stuff.
The beat cop would cost me 2 actions because I'd have to gain a resource then play him. I'm just trying to think like where. Sorry, I'm just trying to think of where I could be most aptly useful. After you place a seal on this location, draw 1 card or gain 2 resources. So you all can do the build up there. That's for y'all. Choose 1, attach a tool set asset in your player to tool belt switch. Each attached asset takes up no slots, and its text box is treated as if it were blank except for traits. How do I attach assets? Just play them, like pay their cost and play them?
Yep.
Okay.
As Yogi pointed out, your matchbox lasts until the end of the turn.
That's fine. I can put it
of
out.
Your turn.
Yeah,
so.
I'll put it out. So at least it's down, and I can try to go first for searchers to help.
Well, no. It's a fast action during any investigator's turn, so you can do it on our turns.
Okay.
You can use it for your turn, or you could use it for one of ours.
Okay.
So that's how it works.
Okay. So that's 2. Attach an item. I mean, Jerry Rig just see. Oh, it's an event. Attached to an item asset controlled by investigator location during a skill test on an attached asset. Spend 1 durability, you get +2 value. That builds my fight up really, really nice. Jogi says it's to the turn, not round, so you just want it in place so that it can be used when they want it. Yeah. That's fair. Where would I... Alright, so my last action, where would I be helpful then with this matchbox? Move over to Cynthia?
I mean, yeah, we could go to Cynthia and then...
And then I could be helpful to her.
That down.
Yeah. Alright, I'll move over there for my last one. So that'll be my last action. Okay. Cool. That's it.
Alright.
So enemy phase, there's no enemies in play, so we go to upkeep. I got an overpower.
Oh, yay.
Ooh, cigarette case.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that is nice.
And you got...
I'm my ally.
Look at this guy's face, man. Why is he so
Dude, I said mad scientist.
Knows his purpose is to be a psycho.
He seems overly
I
overjoyed about
said
what he's
mad
about to
scientist,
do.
guys.
Alright, so, I don't know if I shuffle up the encounter, so I'll do it now, because we're about to really get into this. One Doom, and, Cynthia's first
Cynthia.
up. First blood. Rats.
I have no fights.
I can help with that. Stand still.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's like,
I got a
there.
pitchfork. Stand still. Alright, here we go. I drew Treachery, Swarm. Test evade 3. For each point you fail by, you must either lose a resource or take a damage. So it's a 3-on-3 right now. Only my 45
not
automatic
bad.
can help, but...
That's not horrible.
Yeah. Cynthia, is there anything you
I
can
mean,
do
it's not
to
horrible
help?
now.
Or no? I could just go straight flat 3-on-3 if you want to just see what happens.
I don't want to discard
That's fine.
any of the stuff I have in my hand is the trouble.
Yeah, then it's all good. 3-on-3 it is. Let's do it. 3-on-3! -1, so I failed by 1, which means...
I would have made you fast.
It's okay. I just lose 1 resource. It's not a big deal. So I just lose a resource. Boop. And Kate, what do you got?
Alright. Strange mutations.
What the
Test
heck?
willpower 5. Reduce the difficulty of this test by 1 for each horror on you. If you fail, you must either take 2 horror or discard 2 random cards. Okay.
5. It's
Well.
a willpower test? Jeez.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
That's a thing.
And
Well, we're... Okay, I'm most likely gonna fail this.
yeah. Is there anything negative from pulling that would make it worse? No. No. Nothing. So it's just you'll fail and have to decide what you want to do.
Yeah, so I don't really want to use that because I'm just gonna fail anyway. Don't really want to put other cards
you can
into
take 2
this.
horror.
So yeah, we're just gonna fail.
Yeah. So pull and then
Well,
take
I'm
2
gonna
horror.
take the 2 horror. That's
Yeah.
where we're at. 'Cause I'm not discarding 2 cards.
Yep.
So
-1.
yeah, I fail.
All right.
Oh.
And take 2 horror
2
and
horror.
discard.
Damn.
Okay. Our turn. And it's triggering next. Something's happening next after this turn. So whatever we're going to do. If y'all are going to seal something, seal it now.
So,
Cynthia, do you want me to lower that? I get to lower the shroud by 1 if I do it. So it would be
So-
3.
okay, I have a card in my hand.
Okay. Which one?
Eavesdrop. But in order to use it, I need to have an unengaged enemy at my location.
Yes.
Which means I
Well-
need... Hmm?
You can just evade them.
Well, yeah, except his evade, look at their evade is 3. I'd be testing 4-on-3.
I mean,
I can make you a 5.
you got the extra actions.
Because my thought was evade, eavesdrop, lockpicks,
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Do it.
and then seal, basically.
Do it.
Okay. Evade. I'm actually going to toss Big Isle in. I have 3 copies.
What are you just trying to get? Are you just trying to get 1 more to your evade?
Well, right now I'm 4-on-3.
I can make you a 5-on-3. Would
I'd
that?
be happier with 6-on-3.
Okay. All However you want to do it. Yep, let's do it. Gotcha. Got you covered. You're 6 on 3. -1. Okay, so
Right.
they
Reds are evaded.
Rats are evaded.
Yep.
No.
Yep. There you go.
Okay.
All right.
Then I'm gonna. So that was one action.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna spend 1 resource to eavesdrop, where I test lore.
That's a 3.
So 4 on 3.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
It's not the greatest. Do you have anything you can put in
Nope.
for lore?
That's all I had.
Okay. YOLO.
YOLO. That is a -3.
-3.
Okay. Yeah. I wouldn't have passed anyway.
Okay.
Never mind. Sorry. Wasted turn.
Well, you still get to do lockpicks. Wait, hold on.
Lockpicks makes me 8 on 4.
Yep. -2.
That gets you 1.
What gets me 1 and I don't have lockpicks?
You grab a clue?
Yeah, she got it.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I did.
She's on it.
So you've got 1 action left.
Okay.
Oh, you could.
I could parlay with him again.
Do it. Do it.
Yeah, because that does your 2 actions. So yeah, go for it.
All right. So
we are helping him now.
Okay. You pull an old yellow map from a book and hold it up to Gideon. Yes, he exclaims, taking it from your hands and looking it over. This is exactly what I was looking for. Thank you kindly. Increase Gideon Mizra's relationship level. Each investigator earns 1 bonus experience point.
Oh.
So Gideon is level 2, and we get 1 bonus experience point. And that is that for him. He is done. So that was it, right?
That's me done, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's it.
All right. Do whatever you're gonna do, Kate. I'm sorting out. I'm gonna kill the rats and then do something.
I'm like, I'll probably just work on getting the clues from the foyer.
Okay.
So let's do. Well, okay. I actually want to put him down first. So, but you cost 3.
I would. Let me just check something real quick. It's an action to seal. Y'all have enough clues to seal a room.
Yeah.
You just have to be in the same place. So the turn. So.
Well, I can get a clue, then I can steal a room.
Okay. Okay.
So let's do that first. So let's just do my test first. So I think I'm only we'll use the chemistry set just in case. So
and a 5 on 2.
5 on 2 again.
Yep. Ooh. All right.
0, 3 again. I get the clue.
Yeah.
So let's. So
this guy would have helped
steal
you.
the foyer?
Yeah, that guy would have helped you.
Yeah,
That's
but
crazy.
I need 2 more resources.
Oh yeah. Seal the foyer. Sure, why not?
So seal the foyer?
Yeah.
I guess.
Sounds good to me. So that was your last action.
Okay, so
the second
we
action,
spend. So it's unsealed and dormant. So spend 3 clues.
Yep,
Okay.
just dump them in your
Place
trash.
a resource. Oh, come on.
Yep.
All right.
And I put a resource on
that
Noah
one's
covered.
seal.
Yep. So that was your second action.
So
Then you got
2
one more.
actions.
You can clue again if you want.
I mean, I'll just see if I can get the other clue.
Yeah, go for it.
5 on 2 again.
Yep. And then you get a free move.
Well, let's move. Let's get me over here.
I had a free move
So I can
last turn.
start
I
dealing
forgot
with
about
that.
it. Yeah.
Well, did you want to just like gain an extra resource or something?
Sure. That's fine. All right, so I got myself 1 job. You know what that job is. So let's kill some rats. So there are 1, and I have a 3. I wonder if I should just stab them. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, stab them. 3 on 1. Oop. -2. They're dead. Because I just had to do 1 damage. I want to put down beat cop so bad.
I'm like, something's happening at the end of this round, so it's like...
Question. That's a good question, Yogi. They're unengaged, but they're exhausted. Do I have to engage them to hit them? Because they're exhausted, I should be able to hit them,
No.
right?
No, you can hit things.
Right. Only when they're aloof, I have to engage
Aloof.
them.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
The rats aren't aloof.
And they were exhausted. He says no. You're fine. Oh, okay.
You're fine. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. So, I'm gonna stay with Cynthia. So let me gain a resource, and then I'm gonna put down Beat Cup before I lose any more resources. And that'll be my boop, boop, and boop. Okay. All right. So we're done. We're done. Let's go to enemy phase. No enemies in play. Upkeep time. Hey, there's my other shovel. Okay,
my beguile back.
You got your other beguile.
backpack.
And another backpack.
Yeah, my other backpack.
Okay, here we go. Something's happening in the house. Let's find out what it is. At the sound of creaking wood, you spin to face the hall you came from. Everything looks as it was, and yet you cannot shake the feeling that things are subtly different. Letting out a held breath, you resume your investigation only to find the furniture in your room settling into place. Like children playing a game of musical chairs, a slimy tentacle retreats between a gap in the wood. The rumors regarding Hemlock House were only half right. There's something living within its walls, but it is something far worse than you could have imagined. Shuffle each copy of the set aside out of the walls and pulled in treacheries into the encounter deck along with the discard pile. Find the unsealed dormant location nearest to the most investigators. Flip that location to its enemy location side. Find the set aside predatory house story card and resolve its text. That's the location we're on, right? The nearest one is us. So we'll flip that. Let's take a look. 3 fight, 3 health.
I'd really like to not take a look.
1 evade. It's massive and it has retaliate. Cannot make attacks of opportunity. Living parlor gains, 2 for 6 health.
God.
So 9. So it's 9 health.
And it attacks us both.
Forced. When this enemy location is revealed, it attacks each investigator at its location. Oof. So we're gonna take.
Hold on.
What?
Because we do get to cancel the next predation that would take place. So let's read everything first.
Well, it said flip it first. I was following an order.
The location. Okay.
Right? Am I wrong?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is predation?
We're about to find out. But we gotta do the attack first. So flip it first. Its force effect hits, which Cynthia and I are both gonna take 1 physical and 2 mental damage. I'm gonna put 1 and 1. That's why he exists. And then I'll just take 1.
Yeah.
Alright, then we go to find the set aside predatory house story card and resolve its text. Okay, the predatory house. Create a separate bag. What? Okay, so you said you can stop this, right?
What's this?
Okay, create a separate bag consisting of the following tokens: a skull token, a tablet, and an elder thing. If you do not have a second bag, you can use
tablet and elder thing.
Yeah. If you do not have a second bag, you can use a cup, bowl, or an opaque container. This is the predation bag, and these are predation tokens. They are not chaos tokens. Then add the following tokens to the predation bag based on the current day, which is 2 cultists. Alright, so let's take a look. Search.
We need 3 cultists and a tablet and an elder thing.
Alright, so is a tablet and an elder thing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, that's right.
Okay, that's right. What's in there?
3 cultists. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Okay. Some abilities will instruct investigators to make a predation test. A predation test may cause the house to come alive and prey on the investigators. To resolve a predation test, reveal a random token from the predation bag and resolve the effects for that token as indicated on the other side of this card. Flip this card over and place it next to the scenario reference card. So flip, flip. So predation tests. Use these results only when resolving tokens from the predation bag. Cultist. Set this token aside. Tablet. Each enemy location attacks each investigator at that location. If no attack was made by this effect, the lead investigator draws the top card of the encounter deck. Return this token and each set-aside token to the predation bag. And the Elder Sign. Set this token aside. Find the unsealed dormant location nearest to the lead investigator. Flip that location to its enemy location side. Okay, let's throw this over here.
Okay.
So that's what it means we can skip the next predation.
Test when it tells us to do a.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay.
Okay.
Then let's do, and then it says and resolve its text. Okay. Then we're at the House Stirs 1. It is no mere infestation of rats or woodland creatures that haunts this decrepit manor. Something vile lives in the Hemlock House. It burrows through the walls, rides within its walls, and watches you with invisible, hungry eyes. Forced. When the Mythos phase ends, make a predation test, which you can stop. As a fast action, either place three of your clues on your location or remove a seal from it, ready it, and flip it over. Oh, if it's evaded, you'd ready it. And then flip it over to... Okay, so... Wait, what? Either place three...
Either place 3 of your clues on your location.
Or remove a seal
Oh,
from
okay,
it.
so you can either place 3 clues on the location or remove a seal to ready and flip the card over. Well, no, you can flip it back over to the dormant side.
Oh, and then we could seal it if
and
possible.
Then you can seal it.
Ah, that makes sense.
So that's how we flip them back over to the dormant side.
All right. Did you shuffle the cards into... It looks like you shuffled them into the encounter deck.
Yes, I did.
Okay. All right, cool. And I think we're solid for horrible things. So let's reset the doom. And we got punched, and I'm not happy about it. Okay, so that was just the beginning of the Mythos phase.
Yeah.
So let the... All right, now we're in Arkham. This is hurting. Let's do it. Oh, jeez.
There is.
Yes, there is.
Test. Flip and fight 4. If you fail.
Oh, boy.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so just don't fail by 4. Because you're fine, because you're already at the location.
Her fight's at a 2.
All you have to do is not fail by 4.
I got you covered.
Okay.
I got you covered. I can make you a 4-on-4. That's all
Okay.
I can do.
Yeah, that would be good.
All right, so you're a 4-on-4. And if this test is successful, I'll draw a card.
+1.
Woohoo!
+1.
That's what I'm talking about. So I'll draw a card.
Draw a
Dag
card.
nabbit! Oh,
Sorry.
that's okay. I just drew my treachery.
Well,
But hey, so your
we
affairs
know
in the
what
flow.
Derek's doing at his turn.
Awesome.
Thanks for the help, but sorry you got your treachery.
Thanks. Sorry. All right, what did I get? I got it pulled in as well. All right, so I just need to not fail by 4, right? Basically.
Yeah, all you need to do is
So I'm
I
at
shuffled this.
so I'm at a 3-on-4.
Yeah, as long as you don't fail by 4, you're good.
So should I just straight up?
Yeah,
All right, straight up. 4-on-43. There we go. So that's it. A 0. It doesn't hurt me, and I'm okay. All right, what do you got,
Alright,
Kate?
here we go.
Again, the same. This is like me. You're gonna horror up because of this. Oh my gosh. You shuffled this, right?
Alright, I gotta use. I can't. Oh, right. Well, okay, my testing sprint actually isn't useful really right now, unless we're all spread out.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do what you gotta do. Oh, beat
Alright,
cop plus
well,
1. You're right. That was a pass. Beat cop plus 1. Yep. You're right.
Yeah, well, we're spending that, and I'm gonna spend the testing spirit to make me a 5 on 5.
All right. Come on, 0.
Well, actually, come on. Just pull a 0.
Dang it.
I just.
So 2 horror, discard 2 cards at random. You can push this
That is
to.
a lot of horror.
Yeah, so I'd probably you might have to be. Is there any cards that you don't have a duplicate of that's in your hand?
No, I'm pretty sure. Like, I've already found the backpack. It'd be nice to have it, but yeah, I'd rather just lose the 2 cards. I cannot go to 4. All right,
Here we go.
so I have to do 2.
Yeah, so just boom, backpack and eavesdrop.
Okay, that's fine.
You lost a rat token for some reason. There you go.
No, because I used it.
Oh, that's what you used to do your thing. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, we're playing Arkham, so what are we doing?
Oh,
Well, you two don't want to stay there.
It can't make attacks of opportunity, so you can bounce if you want.
No, but it can attack you in the enemy phase.
No, I'm saying like she can move if she wants without getting punched.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a victory point. I'm probably gonna go beat the heck out of that house, out of that room. So
this one.
Yeah, but I got to get rid of this thing, so my turn's probably going to be to get rid of this and move, because this hinders me greatly.
Oh, I want to get up there and parlay with William Hemlock. That's what I want to do.
1, 2, 3, 4. You can do it.
Yeah, go.
You got the actions to do it.
So I do, don't I? 1, 2. Yeah. I can get up there.
Yep. Right. Go on.
And you can parlay. You've got enough actions.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And parlay.
And parlay. So I have to test lore 2.
Yep.
4 on 2. Except that it reduces
4 on 0.
Yeah. 4 on 0.
You can't fail it.
Well, I can.
Well, there's nothing as a negative.
No, you can.
Oh, the crit fail. The crit fail.
But I didn't. I got a -3.
So. What's its number? Sorry.
His number is 4.
If it is day 1 and an investigator controls the little Sylvie story asset, which you don't. Otherwise, if it's day 1, you ask William if there's anything for his old home you should be watching out for. This house is filled with old family trinkets and valuables. There's one in particular I'd love to find, an old doll. You had expected perhaps a valuable piece of jewelry or an heirloom. Not a doll. William seems to catch on quickly. I always liked playing with dolls, but my mother loved them even more. He sighs wistfully. I remember she had a special doll, one she always kept nearby. I wonder, if I show it to her, will she remember? Will she become her old self again? Each investigator gains 1 clue from the token pool. And for the rest of the scenario, the Little Sylvie story asset gains action. Take control of Little Sylvie. The investigator who controls Little Sylvie may trigger this codex again. So we all get a clue. Oh, did you give me one?
I gave you one.
Okay,
thank you. I gave you one. Sorry.
And I got one.
All right. So that is.
Oh wait, did you give me a clue, Cynthia?
No, I gave one to Derek.
Okay.
Okay, and yep. So there is the new thing of gaining control of Little Sylvie. And then you get.
So what does it say? You can just action take control of her.
Yes.
Action take control of her.
Yep.
Because what I might do then is go down there and grab her, and then come back to him and parlay again. Just because that's a really efficient use of my actions.
Yeah. All right. So that's your 10 million actions.
Yep. All 5.
All right. So my turn is pretty vanilla.
Move and get rid of that.
Yeah, move and get rid of this. So that's gonna be my turn. So I'm going to discard this for 2 actions. I'll move here, and then I have a free move because of this fast action thingy here that I'm actually going to use this time. I'm going to come to you. Yeah.
Here?
Yeah, I'm coming to you. And that's it for me. All right.
All right.
And I can help with at least my matchstick for you.
I mean, it's only a 2. I kind of want to save the matchstick for
Let me just
something harder.
Yeah, whoever needs it, just let me know when you want it. That's all. So go do what you're doing.
Okay. Well, I think I should just investigate. Just
Okay.
grab clues, and then I can steal this one too.
That sounds good. Go for it.
All right. Well, let's do the chemistry set.
Yeah, 5 on.
Come on.
5 on 2.
So 5 on 2. Come on.
+1. That's a 6.
+1. So that makes me 6 on 2. So by exactly 4. Discover an additional clue.
Ooh, 2 clues.
Aha. There we go.
Seal that room, milady.
All right. So we're gonna use 3 clues.
Yep.
To seal that room.
Room sealed. Thank you. I don't feel like getting beat up by that thing again. I am gonna go back over.
Sadly, I got my 3rd clue after I'd been up here, so I'm.
You're gonna seal that one? Okay.
Well, I will do on the next turn, but.
Okay.
Yeah, and sealing was an action.
Use one. Oh so... yeah, I'll use my clue instead of you using one of yours, so you'll have 2. So I gave it back to you, so you have 2.
Gotcha.
Yep.
And then I'll just go for another one, so 5 on 2 again.
Yep. Woof.
Oh, a fail. No bad things.
Yeah, no bad things.
All right, that is me.
Okay. We're all done, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Wrong one. Okay, enemy phase. This thing doesn't move. No other enemies.
Oh, it's a room.
That room. I'm coming back to punch that room in the face. So that room has upset me. All right, so upkeep time. Bink. Push to the limit. Choose a weapon or tool asset in your discard pile. Resolve an action ability on that asset, ignoring all costs, including its action costs. That is amazing. Holy biscuits. Thank you so much for that card.
So you can use your shovels and get rid of them and other stuff, or when you run out of things.
Yeah, right now my gun is in there. So, but no, the shovel, all that other stuff, that's amazing. All right, what did you get? Stir the pot.
Stir the pot.
And you got a free clue.
Yep.
Cool. All right, Mythos time. So we're 1 of 5. Let's go ahead and drop it to.
And when the missiles, we remember have to make predation tests, which we technically get to cancel the first one.
Yes.
I canceled the first one already.
No, we didn't actually do a predation test.
We did.
We did, but she canceled it.
I canceled it.
She canceled it because she could. Remember?
It didn't actually tell us to do a predation test.
This one did.
At the end, this did. Yeah, at the end of the mythos.
Oh, at the end of last. Okay,
right,
yeah.
Right.
Okay, never mind. So this one we do.
This one we will have to do, but we're at encounter time, so let's do it. Bees.
So
it's a 4 on 3.
Oh.
I think that's pretty fair odds, right? But I don't know.
I mean, worst case, you lose some resources.
Yeah.
Not great, but not horrible.
4 on 3.
There you go. Don't lose a thing.
+1.
Yeah.
I like. I haven't seen this many +1s in a long time.
Rats.
Hey, you got some rats.
Aww.
Hey,
Fuzzy little
what is
friends.
with you on this card?
Love.
What is with you on this card?
His card.
What the F? Come on. Are you serious?
Oh boy, that's the 3rd time you drew that card.
There's only 3 of them in the goddamn encounter set. Are you serious?
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
I can't pass.
Yeah. So either random or 2 horror.
I'm just like, does it matter what token I pull? No, it doesn't matter what token I pull. Oh, I just fail it.
All right. Yeah.
Well, I can't lose 2 more cards.
So 2
I
horror.
need my cards.
All right, discard.
You effing card.
Okay. All right, so predation time.
I'd like you to find your first aid, please.
Shuffle, shuffle. Lead investigator. You got to pull from that bag. What do we pull? Set this token aside.
The worst one?
Yeah, set this token aside. Find the unsealed dormant location nearest to the lead investigator. Flip that location to its enemy location side. That's the one you're on. Flip, flip. Massive. Cannot make attacks of opportunity. Living bedroom gets the same, 9 health. When this enemy location is revealed, it attacks each investigator, so you'll take 2 physical damage.
I'm so happy about this.
Well, you can spend 3 clues to flip it back. If you
But
need
then I
to.
won't be able to seal
I know.
it. So...
I know. Well, you can't seal it when it's bad.
Back.
Yeah, you can't seal it when it's
we have to flip it back anyway.
Okay, so that is the end of that, and that's set aside. Yeah, set aside this token, so it stays there. Okay, that is the end of that horrible thing. Well, if you're gonna grab the doll and deal with, or does that change your plan?
Let me think. 1, 2, 3 to grab doll, 4 to get back. So no, I think I'll leave it. It doesn't change my plan immediately.
Okay.
Because it's an action to. Oh no.
It's a fast to flip it back over.
It's a fast to flip it back over, but it's not going to make a difference either way, is it?
I don't know.
If I do it this turn or next turn.
Well, that was the only Elder Thing token. So next predation is not going to flip back.
I mean, yeah, I might as well. I can flip it back and then do what I was going to do. I'm going to end up here anyway. I'm not going to be able to get.
Okay.
Well, no, because I'm not going to be there in enemy phase, Yogi.
So.
It doesn't really make a difference, does it?
I wouldn't flip it right now.
I mean,
yeah, I'll just hold on to my clues for now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll hold on to my clues for now.
Yeah, go.
Do you want me just to do my turn because it's really quick?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to move 1 to pick her up.
Okay.
So that's 3 actions, yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why am I failing at life here? And then I'll just move 1 more back and that's me done.
Okay. Does she have anything that can help you with fast action or anything?
I can exhaust her to not discard cards.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So.
Okay. All right. Kate, do your thing.
Well, clues. But I am going to actually get Dr. West down because this thing hates me. So. Oh, I put that in the wrong slot. There we go.
Okay.
And then let's just investigate twice. So let's go chemistry sat. So 5 on 2.
Oof.
Auto
Oh
fail.
no.
So, you little, I failed by exactly 2.
Yep, so you lost your chemistry set. Oof.
Sucks a little.
That's 1.
Oh, 5 on 2 again.
Yep. That
Tablet
is 3.
Minus 3. We're good.
Alright.
No.
Don't make it worse.
Yeah. Well, I got 3 clues again, so I can go steal another location.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's my turn.
All right. Well, I got one job, right? So this is a 4-on-1. Pow. -3. You're dead. Bye-bye. Then that's my first action.
I mean, if you want, you can start trying to kill one of the bedroom.
I would
parlor.
I would end my turn there, and I don't want to get punched.
Yeah.
So I can.
I mean, you could always move to.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I'm thinking of throwing my shovel onto the tool belt too. I'm thinking of doing that as well while I'm thinking. So let me do that. I'm gonna throw my shovel. Oh, I need to get myself a one of these guys. So I'll throw my shovel onto the tool belt for 2, and then I'll move over here for 3. That room is mine. Next round. All right. That's it. So enemy phase. What? What?
You have to put the pitchfork on your tool belt first.
Why?
And then, because you can't just put
yeah, that's
the
why
shovel into play.
Yeah, that's why I asked if I could put the shovel to add stuff to the belt. If I could just play it, but it just goes on the belt.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't just go in. It has to be in your play area first.
Okay, so I have to put this in here, and then
you attach the pitchfork to the tool belt,
and then put the
shovel into play, and then if you want next turn, you can switch them.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, we were at enemy phase. There's no enemies that. Well, there's enemies out, but nothing that they can hurt us. Upkeep time. I got another tool belt.
Okay, hey, fingerprint, get that.
Another gun.
Another gun. And
I just need money now.
All right, we are 2 of 5, if you will. Rats. All right,
hey, rats.
All right, what do I get? What the hell's this? Grappling spawn. It has retaliate at night, but it's just a hunter right now.
Okay.
Grappling spawn gets X health, where X is the current floor. So 1. So it's a 3.
Just +1.
Yeah, so 3 health. All right, there's stuff I can do. All right, and what do you got?
I have a plan to deal with the rats.
Or rat.
I have a plan.
You have a plan, or you haven't?
I have a plan.
All right, let's make it happen.
Because I'm gonna parlay those darn rats.
Have a chat with the rats.
I'm gonna have a chat with the rats.
What
does it say? It says choose an enemy at your location and test lore, where X is the chosen enemy's combined damage and horror values, which is 1.
Yep.
But I also have my fine clothes, so it's actually 0.
Yep.
If you succeed, deal 2 damage to each enemy at your location, dead rats, assuming I succeed. If you succeed by 2 or more, you can disengage and move to a connecting location.
That's awesome. Do it.
So, let's see if this works.
1, 2,
I love
3.
this card, Kate. If it works, okay.
Parlay with those rats.
I'm gonna talk to them.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh no!
Oh, you silly thing!
Oh.
Well, silly thing isn't what I wanted to say, but this is a family-friendly channel.
That's when you just say expletive. I
love this card anyway. It's awesome.
Or biscuits.
Oh, you're kidding me. You've got to be kidding me.
Oh my gosh. You
But
can
wait, after you fail a skill test with parlaying with an enemy, put British Bulldog into play.
Yes! Yes! So if they...
This is an awesome die.
So you tried to talk. You tried diplomacy.
And it just didn't work. So I'm gonna have to fight him instead. I'm gonna shoot them in the face.
Oh my gosh, what do you get for that?
So
4.
I'm using 4
For
on their 1.
Yep.
So. Oh,
You tried to talk to them. You tried.
dumb rat.
-3. You
minus
kill
3.
them. You kill them.
They're dead.
I killed him. Okay. That's just not very action efficient. So now let me think about my action efficiency here. Move, parlay, move. Because I want to get out of there.
Yeah, do it. Do it.
So, yeah, so move up to him, parlay for free.
Yep, so that's a test
so
of 2, right?
4. Oh, yeah, 2, 4 on 2. Oh, I need to make it 5 on 2, don't I?
That's the guys are getting used in the
2.
worst way. There you go.
There we go. Okay.
All right, so let's see what happens. Here we go.
Yeah.
If it is day 1 and an investigator controls little Sylvie story asset.
Me too.
Wait, that doll. There she is. William reaches for the door, tears welling in his eyes. He stares into the doll's dead eyes. Ugh. His smile gentle, nostalgic. My mother always loved this one. People said it looked like her. You ask William what he intends to do now that he's recovered it. Well, it's just a doll, but it's also a symbol, he explains. A symbol of my heritage, where I came from. If I can just get Mother to remember, perhaps we can rebuild, start our legacy anew. He shakes your hand vigorously. Thank you for finding this. I truly appreciate it. Take control of William Hemlock, and remember, Kate, remember that you found little Sylvie. Also...
How does this work? Because I already have an ally. He's not an ally.
He doesn't count. He doesn't count. Also, increase William Hemlock's relationship by 1 level. And then each investigator earns a bonus experience. So that's 2 experience. So good stuff. Good stuff.
Oh, +1 lore.
Yeah.
Nice.
So let me know when you got that down and then we can continue.
And then my 4th action is GTFO.
Yep. Cool. All right.
I think I'm gonna go first because I have to try and punch the rats, and I don't want them to accidentally heal something else if I pull that tablet token.
Sure. Sure. Sure.
I got nothing to help, so I'm straight up trying to punch the rats because I have just as much luck punching as I do evading.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So it's a 2 on 1.
Yeah, so 2 on 1.
Hey, them some dead rats.
Goodbye.
All right.
Okay, and actually, I'm just thinking of something right now.
Can you move up 1 floor and seal that floor?
I seal this.
Yeah, that one.
Spot here.
Mm-hmm. My job is to get us a victory point from that room. It's made me angry.
Yeah, so I can. All right, so I would move up for that, and then spend 3.
Yep.
To seal
it. Yep. So that's 3 rooms of 7.
That's my 3.
Yeah, and that's 3 rooms of 7. Okay, my turn. This thing's in my face. So it has how much health? It's 3 health.
It's got 3 health.
Alright, for a free action I can switch, right?
Yeah, you can switch to your pitchfork.
And that's a free action, not a thing that's gonna...
It's a fast action, yes.
Okay. Fast action, sorry. Alright, so my first action is to fight. Which, again, I'm at a 4. What's that, a 4 and 4? No, let's see what else we can do. I can go durable on the pitchfork. So that'll put me at 4, 5, 6.
It is a tool asset. You get +1.
Sorry, which one?
Your Wilson Richards, you get +1
so
skill value.
So I'm at a 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm at a 6 on 4. Should I go to jerry rig as an action to make me an 8 on 4? I feel like
would that be a?
I mean, if he does it, he kills it.
It'll be yeah, and it'll be a 1 shot, right? 2 actions, 1 shot.
Well, if you play the jury rig, it gets an attack in on you.
Oh shoot! You're right. Playing jury rig is not fast, yeah. I don't like 2. I don't like being at 2. Like 2 on that.
You could, as much as you like the push to the limit, you could toss it in to give you the +1.
How many of these do you have in my deck? 2?
You got 2.
Okay. So that'll put me at a 3 up, right?
Yep.
Okay, so
you're at 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7 on 4. I feel better about that than the 2. Alright, so 7 on 4. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I also screwed up. When Beat Cop took damage, he should have damaged that enemy location.
No, that's to
that's if I discard him. That's if I discard him. Okay.
You don't have the upgraded Beat Cop yet.
Oh, all right, gotcha.
For the upgraded card dog.
Sorry, I just saw the fast action. I didn't see discard. All right, anyway, let's do it. 7 on 4. 7 on 4. Boop. That's a 1-shotter.
That does 3 damage. It's dead.
It's dead. And if successful, the pitchfork gets attached to the location. So that was 1 action. Next action, I'll pick that up. Yeah, that's my next action. And then my last action is I'm gonna do jerry rig. I'll just throw it over here.
You don't have 2 resources. It's 0. Never mind.
It's no cost. Did I mess? I thought I messed
another card. Yep. So it gets attached to your item.
Yeah, it'll be to pitchfork. I just put it over here. I understand where it's connected. So that'll be it. All right. That's it.
We all good?
Yep, we're all good. So we're at enemy phase. All enemies have been dealt with. Upkeep. Interesting. So I got his Wilson Richards card. Attach ad hoc to a tool or weapon asset you control. As a reaction after resolving an action ability on an attached asset, exhaust ad hoc and discard a tool or weapon asset from your hand to resolve an action ability on the discarded asset, ignoring all costs. Cool. Okay. So
found Audrey too.
So you got what's Vamp?
Good lord.
What is Vamp? Carly.
It's a good card.
Choose an enemy at your location and test any skill 3. If you succeeded and you tested. Ooh. Okay. And then you got good lord.
Yes.
Vamp is a fantastic card.
Yeah, the upgraded version, Yogi, but it's still not bad even.
Limit 1 per deck. Action. Search your bonded cards for uncanny growth and add it to your hand. If Ravenous Myconoid has 3 or more growth on it. You have classified a new... What does that even mean? It's so cool. Mad scientist indeed. Okay, so then we go to Mythos. So we're at 3 of 5. It is encounter time. Oh no. Well, at least you have a chance of evading it. You have a chance of evading it.
Yeah, I have a chance of evading it, yes.
What do I got? I got out of the walls. Revelation tests evade 3. If you fail, your location is if you fail and your location is an enemy, take 1 damage on a horror. Your location is unsealed and dormant, flip it. Your location is sealed, discard 1 card at random from your hand. Oh no.
Oh, worst case, you're discarding a random card.
Oh no. Alright, it's a 3 on 3. Because that's all I can really do to it. 3 on 3. Here we go. Boop. That's a 1.
Minus
right?
1.
Yep, so I fail anyway.
So you're discarding a random card from hand.
I'm going to cry. Here we go. Damn it.
Yep.
Because why not, Arkham? Because why not?
Locked door. Attach to the location with the most clues.
That's the bottom one.
Down here.
Mm-hmm. And I can beat that door down if I need to.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Alright, and now...
Cynthia, if you will.
Cynthia?
We got tablet.
Why did I pick exactly the wrong one?
Each enemy location attacks each investigator at that location. If no attack was made by this effect, the lead investigator draws the top card of the encounter deck. Return this token and each set aside token to the predation bag. So we'll dump those in there if you want to give those a shuffle and draw that encounter card, please. Oh, alright. This might not be one you want to fail. So 4 on 3 right now. Which means your dormant location will flip over. 5 on 3.
I don't want to discard them. I don't want my location to flip over.
I mean, you don't really got anything else to help this.
Yeah. Does the doll help?
Don't think so.
No, it only helps if she would have to discard. Which, this wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
Because her location's unsealed and dormant, so it'd flip over.
Yeah. So you're at a 5 on 3. Does old boy help?
No.
I think you just gotta take it with that. You're at 5 on 3.
Or do I go with them?
I don't know.
I wouldn't want to use... I don't know. Do you want to use Vamp, or do you just want
No, I want to use it.
Then 5 on 3.
Then just go 5 on 3.
Yeah. So scary.
Gotta seal those locations. I know.
Is there another vamp in her deck?
Yes.
There's 2 in her deck, but
okay. It's a good card.
we
sure.
can't. Yeah.
You have to pass this so you can seal the location. Let's look at it that way. Let's look at it that way. 6 on 3. There you go. It's gone. You just had to pass it to seal the location. All right.
I know.
All right.
I know.
So, but it hurts though. Yeah, it hurts.
It hurts. It hurts bad.
All right. So, do you want to evade, seal, run, do whatever you need to do?
Oh, jealous. So, what am I going to do? Evade.
Seal the room.
I was going to evade and kick him away, kick him out, but, that's not happening anymore. Yeah, so I will try to evade him for my first action.
Don't let Derek talk you into it.
Oh.
All right, there we go.
I don't even have anything to help me with this evade test now. Stupid counter deck.
4 on 2. Yeah, you did it.
Yeah,
Evade.
did it. So
Get
he's
that guy out of
evaded.
there. Yeah, seal that room and run.
Yep. Oh,
I'll take care of it.
I'd like to flip him over, but I'm going to seal the room.
You'd like to flip him over or flip him off?
Mhm.
So that is 4 of 7 sealed.
Or
Yeah.
7.
And I'm going to GTFO.
Yep.
Coming down because.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's my third action.
Yeah.
And
you can
lockpick
search.
it.
Yeah, lockpick it. 9.
So
9 on 3.
9 on 3.
Yep. Yep. You're good.
Oh, but how much? No,
It was
we need to
-4.
check.
It was
I
-4.
passed by 2.
So it's
You
5.
passed by 2?
Yeah,
I
she
passed
passed
by
by
2.
way more than 2. So grab your clue. All right.
Because the location is 2, and yeah, so I was 6 on 2. So.
No, location's 3.
She was
Location is 3.
She
Okay.
She had a 5. She passed by
I
2.
was 9 on whatever.
Yeah, she
and
passed.
I got a -3.
9 on
so
3.
She
I got a
-5.
-3.
So,
She's fine.
Yeah.
so you were
I'm a math
4.
teacher, okay. I was fine.
She's fine.
No, you're not okay. That's
Why?
4 on 3.
No, it's not.
It's not. I was 9 on 3.
Oh, 9. 9 minus. Oh, never mind. 5. Okay. Apparently, I'm still bad at math later in the day.
And I was saying she was 5. She's fine. It's okay.
It's okay.
All right.
I have 1 clue.
Yep.
It's fine. I'm done.
Cool. Okay.
All right.
Sadly, nothing else helps me.
So shall I just try and get the 3 clues from this bedroom?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. In this case, Derek, do you want to use the matchbox?
It's at my location, isn't it?
Oh, it's at your location.
Yeah.
Never
Or else I would
mind.
have. Yeah. And
Okay, we'll just go for these then. So let's do. Yeah, let's just see if I can get them all normally first. So.
Okay. That's a 1-shot, right?
Huh?
Oh, you're at a 5 on. You're at a 5 on.
I'm at a 5 on 3, so.
And you're at floor number 2.
That is -2, so I'm good. So that gives me a clue. 5 on 3.
Yeah.
Nice.
I haven't moved any of my clues because we've been using all of the clues, though I should probably flip that at some point. Actually, I should probably flip that right now. Let's do that. So I'm going to put a clue on here. I can still spend them.
Okay.
So, and which one of you do I want?
You can pay for thing with clues from your items. Pay for thing. Okay, sure.
Okay, let's shuffle this one into my deck right now.
Okay.
And then I get +2 for this, and now I'm at 7 on 3.
Do it. So get the last clue.
I get the last one.
All right. Oh, and Kate, we also didn't do for you, when you sealed this bedroom, after you place the seal in this location, you were supposed to draw a card and gain 2 resources.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
Yeah.
We forgot about that.
And yeah.
No,
yeah,
not quite. Not as good.
Yeah, so just make sure to do that.
I should have used that fast action to drop a clue down.
Push one down, yeah.
Should I do that?
Yeah,
Okay,
go for
so
it. That's fine. I'm fine.
So I get 1 card and 2 resources.
Yep.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. There we go.
All right. So you got...
All right.
That was your 3?
That is my turn.
Okay.
That was my 3.
All right. Free move. Hey, chum.
We are on the second floor. That was only a 2, not a 3.
And then I'm going to...
It's X is 1 more than the location's floor number.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. Okay, so you're at 9. Well, let's see if we could chop 3 off of that.
suggest you came to me to deal with this.
Oh, you wanted me to do that instead?
No, it's fine. You want to kill the room. You go kill the room.
I mean,
well,
if he kills the room, it goes to the victory display too. So that works.
Did we want points?
It's just this guy's going to come and engage me at the end of the turn.
He's exhausted, so he's not going to mess with you. I got him next time.
Oh, because he's not going to move because he's...
Yeah, he won't move.
So he's not going to mess with you. I got a job to do.
Kill the room.
Kate built me a deck to do one thing, and I'm going to do it.
Rooms?
Let's see. +1 for the tool, and then we're gonna jerry rig up, right? So what's it? It's at a 3. What am I at right now?
You are at 1, 2, 3.
3, 4, 5, 6. I'd be a 6 on 3.
Oh, you'd be at an 8. Okay, if you use jury rig, you're at an 8 on 3.
It seems
otherwise you're at a 6 on 3.
Is a 3 lead okay?
3 lead's pretty good.
Okay.
There's only one in there that's worse than a 3.
All right, let's do it. Just a straight up, right? Straight up pitchfork.
Yep, straight up pitchfork.
Woohoo! Skull. That's a 1.
-1, so that's 3 damage on the room.
All right. So put it at a 3.
So that was action 1.
All right. Pitchfork goes away. It's action 2.
Pitchfork goes into the room.
Action 2 to pick it up. And then action 3, I'm going to move out of the room. And then I'll be back. So there we go. That loss of... hopefully the pitchfork upgrade doesn't have that stupid lose it thing. If they have an upgrade for it.
Well, it's also a way to give a weapon to somebody else as well.
Yeah.
So.
All right.
And I mean, it does 3 damage in one go. It's like...
So does my sledgehammer, and I don't lose it. So...
No, but the sledgehammer takes you like 2 or 3 actions, which is the same as having to go pick up the pitchfork.
Fair enough. So I've got to do this 3 times before this thing dies. Anyway, that was me. That was 3. So enemy phase, it's exhausted, so it won't ready yet. Then upkeep. Draw. I shouldn't have done that. Draw a card. Upkeep. There, I did it proper. Beat cop. You got lockpicks, and you got good grief. Okay, then this thing already. And then we go to this. 4 of 5. Encounter time.
Oh.
Lock door where you are.
Okay.
So that'll go where
location with the most clues.
Okay, where? So that's over there.
Yeah.
It's here.
Oh no, that's not. That has no clues on it.
Why not?
Because when it's flipped over, there's no clues on it.
Is that per the rules? I thought it.
Can we?
I thought.
Can we get clues from locations that are flipped over?
Because they stay there because when you defeat the room, the top room comes down with what's on it. But let me check.
Alright, so then, yeah.
I've been wrong 10 billion times this Sunday, so let me check.
Clues go away, Yogi says.
Clues go away? Wait, when it says to flip it, keep all investigations, enemies, attachments, and tokens on that location.
Yes. And that's why I was like, where's the rule on it? It's on this scenario, right? Page 14, here we go. It's the next page.
It's the next page, yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go.
So, yeah, no, the clues stay there.
Keep all attachments and tokens on that location. So that means the door would go there.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, my turn. Desiccation. Revelation. Put desiccation into play next to the agenda deck. As an additional cost for an investigator to play a card, they must take a damage. At the end of a round, discard 1 copy of desiccation from play.
Okay, so
there's something else too. Sorry, let me say something. It says max once per round. Okay. So just okay. What do you got?
Okay. Innervation. Test fight 5. Reduce the difficulty of this test by 1 for each damage on you. Of course, the wrong one. To fail, you must either take 2 damage or choose the card with the highest printed cost in your hand and discard it.
Oh man!
What?
What's your fight? 2?
Yeah, I'm not gonna pass.
Yeah, so it's either you want to take the damage or lose a card.
I don't really want to take the damage.
So
I'd like fingerprint kit, but
yeah, it is a fail. Heal 1 from the nearest. What's the nearest horror room to you? 1, 2.
well, I
3.
can make myself a 4.
If
But I have
yeah, and you'll have to pull from the bag, because what you draw.
I can make myself even. That's about the best I can do. Is I can make myself even.
Okay.
Which is probably not worth it.
Probably not, unless you draw 0 or a crit. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like there's 4 tokens in the bag that if I make myself even would be fine. I'm just like, don't really want to get rid of fingerprint kit. Well, I don't. Screw it. Let's try it. All right, so I can put a clue onto an asset I control to get +2 for the next skill that I do.
Okay.
Then I will toss in Dr. Charles to give me a +1, so that puts me at 5 on 5.
Let's do it.
Come on.
Oh.
Nope. Nope. Alright.
So 2 damage or lose a card.
Ugh.
I think you need
I do
that.
not want to take 2 damage, but with the fingerprint kit.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take the fingerprint kit because I can heal myself.
Okay. All right.
That hurts.
All right. Pull from the bag, please. The other bag. Oh God. Oh God.
Don't pull the bag. Pull from the bag.
Set this token aside. Nice. All right. So, Kate, I know. Do you want to seal another room?
Yeah, it's like I could. It's like Yogi. I could have stacked up an extra 2 at best, which in this case would not have actually helped.
Yeah. Kate, you have the potential to seal another room, right?
Yes, I do. So I think I'm gonna get on doing that. So let's go over here.
And then spend the 3.
Seal, seal, seal.
And yeah, so we will seal. So that's 3 clues.
All right, so we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of 7.
Mm-hmm.
And all right, let's play. Oh, and once I seal this, I draw a card and gain a resource. Gain 2 resources. So let's do that.
Yep. You want to get your fingerprint?
Last action. Let's play working a hunt.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, smart move. Yep. Got a clue.
Another clue.
Yeah.
Nice. We have 2 now.
Yeah.
At this location. Oh, but
well,
we've sealed this. We still need to seal a couple more, so it's like
so we're
that's
good.
fine. And then let's get down the fingerprint kit.
Yeah. Good job. That's awesome. So that's yours.
Yeah, that is my turn.
Okay. Cynthia, what are you thinking? Go clue hoovering.
I'm thinking cluing.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm thinking cluing.
Okay.
Yeah, if you just want to clue here, and then you can move over.
Yeah, I'm gonna do lock picks, which makes me 9 on 3.
Yep. Yeah.
That's 1.
That's 1. Well, first action. Can you just do
Shall
a
I-
5 on 3?
5 on 3. I'm
Okay.
going to make myself 6 on 3.
Sounds good.
Okay. I just gotta say, if you want to keep your other lockpicks, I can toss in a card for you.
Yeah, I'd rather do that because
Yeah.
I could lose them.
Yeah, there you go. So
Okay.
6 on 3.
6 on 3.
Yeah.
And that's that.
Move over and seal.
That was 2 actions.
Yeah, move over and
Yep.
seal.
And I'll move next door
3.
for a 3rd action, and I will seal for a 4th action.
Awesome. So 1 more to go.
And I get to gain a resource to draw a card, is that right?
Gain a
Okay.
card, draw 2 resources.
I'm
Gain
gonna
a
gain a
card,
card.
get 2 resources.
Yeah, 2
And
resources.
or?
And.
And.
So
No,
gain-
or.
Or?
Or.
Oh, is that all of them?
Or.
Oh, so I messed that up. Sorry.
Okay.
That
I
was only-
will put that card back on top of
Yeah,
my
yeah,
deck
yeah.
then. Actually, then I think I might be 1 resource short of the fingerprint kit.
Leave it. Everybody gets 1.
So-
Leave it. Everybody gets 1. I'll just take that as my goof.
Oh, that's me done.
Okay.
Well, no, I'll take it.
And lose
Back.
the resource? You can keep it and just lose the resource.
Well, no, it would have been 2 resources.
Oh, okay.
So, hold on. So, 1, 2, and down 2, and instead I'm going to play Bizarre Diagnosis, so I can heal myself just a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I have to put my clue on the location, but then I can pick it up
Okay.
again first thing next round.
Good retcon. Okay, so you were
So is
finished
that
with yours?
6 now? Yeah, that's 6. We need
Yeah,
one
we're-
more.
we're still at 6.
1 more, or I kill something. Pretty much.
Or you kill the room.
Or I kill a room.
But you need to kill this thing.
So
So
he's gonna engage with Kate
yeah,
next turn.
so question. I can kill this room on this turn, or kill that guy.
It has 9 health. How are you
I'd-
killing it on this turn?
Free move into
Pitchfork.
the room. Pitchfork, pick it up. Pitchfork.
And if he does that, then we can
Then we can advance.
advance.
There.
Or I can go up there and stab that guy once. Up to you.
Actually, maybe in that case then, if that's what our plan's gonna be,
Well, I'm
I
defining
don't
the
do
option.
this.
Yeah, I'm
then.
defining the option if you want me to kill the room, advance, or kill that guy.
Yeah, advance. I'd rather you advance. I'll just gain a resource. My last action, he comes down, hits me, and then we deal with him next round.
Okay. All right. Okay. Fast move. Hello. So, we're at a 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm at a 6 on 3. 7 on 3. That makes me feel a little better. 7 on 3. Pew. Not good.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
That's how it goes. I will then spend the resource for my. That was my first action. I didn't lose the pitchfork because it wasn't successful.
Yeah, fair. You didn't lose the pitchfork.
So let's keep it rolling. That I spent a resource off of Jerry Rig as a fast action, so I'm at a 6, 7, 8 on 3 because I'm pissed. -2. So that's 3. So that goes to 6.
Oh, now you lose pitchfork. Now you need to leave the room.
Yep. Yep. So I'll leave it here on the floor, and then I'll move over here.
Oh,
And that was my
Oh.
turn. It would have been nice. But the fail token does what the fail token does. I'll be back to pick it up next round. All right, enemy phase. He is a hunter.
He
so
comes
he
down
comes
to
you.
me.
Yep, and he's
sorry,
gonna
Oh.
Kate.
hit you for 1/1. At least he can put the sanity on that guy.
Yeah, I'm putting the sanity on him.
And then that's the only enemy, right? That presently. So, upkeep time. Why didn't you work? There you go. Ooh. Okay. Let's see what happens. All right.
Wait, I got my weakness.
Elusive. Spawn nearest empty location if able. What does elusive mean? That's the runaway, right? If you hit him, he runs away?
I think so. I will just double check.
So he's gonna...
Elusive, yeah. If a ready enemy with the elusive keyword attacks or is attacked after the attack resolves, it immediately disengages from all investigators, moves to a connecting location, and exhausts.
Oh my gosh, you cannot parlay in any way, shape, or form.
Nope. Oh my god, that literally ties my hands.
I need to kill him. God, I understand.
Yes,
I understand. Okay. All right, cool.
Oh, that's horrible.
You got a magnifying glass.
I don't.
We
really
don't
have
need.
a lot
Well, the
of
thing we don't need to parlay right now.
I'm not saying I need to kill him right now. I need to kill the room, but
right now you need to kill the room.
My job is to kill him whenever he shows up.
So we need to do. All right, we need to do Doom.
Then Doom goes to 5, which hits the agenda. Let us flip. The house groans and creaks as though it is still settling. Movement stirs in the corner of your eye. The floor itself ripples like water as something moves beneath the creaking old boards. Shuffle the encounter discard pile into the encounter deck. Find the unsealed dormant location nearest to the most investigators. Flip that location to its enemy location side. So first, yeah, you'll do that. The unsealed... Yeah,
it's going to be the one where he is.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. That's the only one.
That would be that one.
Yep.
Too bad the room can't attack him.
Oh no, what have you done? Okay. And
oh my god, that thing has... How much health does that have? Is that the same?
Let's see.
3?
No,
9.
No, it's still 9.
It has 9. It's still 9.
Okay.
Alright, so next up, either the house is alive or the creature within its walls has grown to encompass it entirely. Your only hope now is to either secure all of the rooms, turn this place into rubble, or flee and make sure nobody ever ventures near this place ever again. Forced. When this mythos phase ends, make a predation test. As a fast action, we can spend 3 clues to flip a room or remove a seal from it. Okay? And then encounter time.
India?
Rats. We didn't reset this, sorry. Boop. Okay. Then me? What the hell is this? Aloof. It's aloof. Miasmic Shadow. Aloof Hunter. It's not elusive yet. Cannot be damaged except by spell, relic, science, or encounter cards. When you discard 1 or more cards from your hand at Miasmic Shadow's location, if it is ready, it engages you and makes an immediate attack. So it's aloof. Not my problem.
Oh, okay.
It sucks, but it's not my problem right now. Alright, Kate, what you got? Rats.
Rats.
Alright. And a predation check, please. For each enemy location attacks each investigator, if no attack was made by this effect, the lead investigator draws the top card of the encounter deck, and then return these 2 tokens to the back.
Turn.
What is your encounter card, milady?
Cynthia, draw another card.
Pulled in. If there are no enemy locations in play, there is. So test fight 4 or else you're going to get pulled. And you don't...
being pulled isn't great, but it's not horrible.
She just doesn't need to fail by 4.
2 on 5, so...
Oh.
I'm 2 on 4 anyway.
And I can't
I can't win. Yeah.
Okay, pull it.
And I haven't got anything, so...
So you're going to get pulled and attacked. So pull up or down, whichever way you want to go.
Well, no, she doesn't get attack.
Yes,
if
she
you
does.
failed by 4 or more. Did you fail by 4 or more?
She has a 1.
I pulled...
so you didn't fail. You just got pulled.
1.
Yeah, so you failed. You didn't...
Okay, so you failed by 4 or more.
Yeah.
So you are getting attacked.
No,
so...
No, she did.
No,
No, she did.
I was 2.
Yeah, she failed by 3.
Got -1.
Yeah, you're just going to get pulled.
I failed by 3, Kate.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you're good then.
Don't question the math teacher.
Do question the math teacher, to be fair.
So discard.
As I tell my students every day.
Alright, shall I Shall I go first?
I say Derek goes and kills the room.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Free move. Pick this
Kill,
up.
kill, kill.
Pick this up. One action. Let's make it a thing. Let's make it a thing. So that's an 8. So it's an 8 on 3. Boop. Crit!
Yes.
If you may swap a tool asset in your play area with a tool asset in your hand with equal. Nah, I don't need to do that. So it's dead.
Okay, so it had 9 damage, so it goes to the victory display.
So let me grab that. We'll have to pull the stuff
Something
off of it.
happens to those of us that are
Yeah,
here.
some stuff.
So
this goes here.
Let me grab the clues off of that. Sorry, because the room's collapsing basically.
The room's
then slide each location that was above it down 1 floor to fill.
Yep.
That space. Every investigator story as an enemy that was there gets moved.
Yep. And then this, and move this down here.
Okay.
All right.
So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That did it.
Locations sealed or in the victory display.
So let's go ahead and advance. If there are more seals in play than enemy locations in the victory display, yes. Your efforts to suppress the strange infestation seems to have angered it. A noisome screech shakes the foundations of the house, and the air floods with a fetid stench of something awful down below. Put the set-aside shapeless cellar enemy location into play on the cellar floor as close to the middle column as possible.
Stop.
What?
Put it back.
What happened?
Put it back.
What happened? Oh, at the end of the round.
At the end of the round.
Okay. All right. Bink. That goes out.
Pick up your pitchfork.
Yeah, pick up your... Well, no, actually leave. You've got 1 action left.
Why leave? Room sealed.
Oh, room's gone. Never mind. Yeah, pick up your pitchfork.
And I can protect her if she gets attacked. So...
Yay!
I'm good. Yep. Maybe. No, I'm not picking up the pitchfork. No.
Okay.
Instead, for my last action, I'm going to attack those rats on you. So I have...
Oh, thank you.
I can fast action, put my shovel in my hand, and then I can fight for 5, 6. 6 on 1. Bink. -4. They're dead. Get rid of them.
Oh. Thank you.
Yep, and that's my last action. I'll get the pitchfork later.
Okay. I'm pretty much just trying to evade enemies and then kill the rats. So...
Yeah. Go for it.
Yeah. So I am going to...
No, sorry, I didn't say... Sorry, go ahead.
So I'm going to put I have a clue onto something to give me +2 to my evasion test, because I really would like to not fail this here. So that puts me at 6 on 2. There we go.
Oh, sorry.
Okay,
sorry.
this guy is evaded.
6 on 2, and you rolled a what? Sorry.
Plus
something. Okay.
I passed.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, and then we just gotta try and hit the rat.
Yeah, punch him good.
All right, here we go.
That is a -3.
-3, but there's no enemies that have damage on them.
Not anymore.
And let's try again.
Yep. Yeah, that did it.
Yep.
So
there we go. Goodbye, rat.
All right.
All right, that is me.
All right, Cynthia, do whatever you need to do.
You say get more clues.
I think you're right, Kate. So I'm gonna lock picks.
Yeah.
And investigate. So 9 on 2 now.
1 more than the floor number.
Yeah, so that's a 2.
2.
Yeah.
There you go.
So, yeah.
Yep.
So I did not lose my lock picks.
Nope.
Now I'll be testing 5 on 2.
That sounds good to
I
me.
wouldn't mind some help on that.
Oh, yes. Sorry. Yes. Done.
Wait, and this locked door goes away because it was attached to the other location.
Done and done.
Gone.
Done and done. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry.
Oh yeah, it was attached to the.
It was attached to this.
Oh, and he goes away, doesn't he, Gideon?
We can't. She couldn't have investigated that location.
Why?
The attached location cannot be investigated.
It was attached to the other one.
It was attached to this over here, Derek.
Oh, sorry. Okay, well, -1.
Well, actually, hold on. Yeah.
It says all cards get moved, right?
Oh, no. Yeah, every investigator, story, asset, and enemy that was there. Does do attachments?
It was attached to the room
because it was attached to the room that was killed, so no.
Okay, alright.
So yeah, it's gone. It's
Alright.
gone, you're good.
I made you a -1 for everything you need to do now.
Okay, so 5 on 1.
Yep. There you go.
Another clue.
And one more time.
So that's my second action.
Oh, multiple more times. Yeah, nice.
And then I will
Clue.
investigate again. 5 on 1.
Just get all the clues.
Well, yeah, might as well.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, do it again.
And one
we
more.
don't know. We could need them for something.
Yeah, do it again.
Exactly.
That's a -3.
3.
Okay, so that's still successful.
Okay. Well done. No,
And that is all my actions because I'm not parlaying because that guy.
yeah, but that's awesome. I think we've completed Gideon. We're good on him.
Yeah. Yeah, he did get
we did
started
finish.
with the other room, but
Yeah. All right. So we're done. We're done. So enemy phase. I think that's it, right?
This thing hunts,
Aloof.
so it's gonna come to you guys.
elusive.
What's the hunt? What's the hunter thing?
Aloof hunter.
No, but
He's
what's
elusive at night.
It just doesn't engage. It just doesn't engage anybody.
okay? Usually, it doesn't usual. My rules. The rules
Remember
for
the
hunters.
whippoorwill, Derek?
I'm
Remember
trying
the
to
whippoorwill?
let me finish. I'm trying
That's
to understand.
what this thing
let
is.
me finish. Let me finish. I'm trying to understand. Usually, cards have hunter with a specific thing that they hunt. So I'm just trying. I was trying to see what that was.
It doesn't.
Yeah. Okay. Think.
Oh.
And hunter, it's usually the spawn is what has a particular thing.
Okay.
Hunter doesn't usually have a
Gotcha.
specific thing.
Thank you.
But
All right. So upkeep time.
And that guy readies and comes back here.
Hey, look, another pitchfork. All right.
another fake rentals, which I can't use because I'm not doing any parlaying.
And Hawkeye folding lens. Then Doom 1 of 8.
Okay, no. Now we do the agenda at the end of the round.
Okay. Did you ready that guy who was knocked
Yeah,
out?
he's
Okay.
He readies with the upkeep
All right.
button.
Your efforts to suppress the strange infestation seem to have angered it. A noisome screech shakes the foundation of the house, and the air floods with a fetid stench of something awful down below. Put the set-aside shapeless cellar enemy location into play on the cellar floor as close to the middle column as possible. Advance to the set-aside Act 2, the heart of the house, and remove Act 2 against the house from the game. We already have the heart of the house up here. It knew. Alright, so let's find that horrid creature. Where is it? Shapeless cellar.
That, I
15
think.
health. Sweet. Massive. Retaliate. Cannot make attacks of opportunity. Shapeless cellar can't be sealed or flipped. Forced. After you fail a skill test while investigating Shapeless cellar, it attacks you. Forced. If there are no clues on Shapeless cellar, add it to the victory display. So jump in, clue, jump out. This seems like what kind of, yeah.
Or attack.
It cannot make attacks of opportunity. Yeah. 9 clues or 15 health. Okay, let's see the next, what we gotta do here. Heart of the house. If you want to seal the house for good, you must delve into the loathsome sepulchre below. Clues cannot be discovered from locations with no investigators. Time to light some matches, exactly. If, as an action, if your location is unsealed and dormant, investigators at that location can spend clues to, as a group, place one resource on it to seal it. Forced. After an enemy location attacks you, move one location at a time to shapeless cellar. So I guess it's pulling you. Objective.
It's pulling us there.
Yeah, when the shapeless cellar is in the victory display, advance. Okay, so it's...
Either need to get all those clues or attack it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cynthia, you
I mean,
might...
we're gonna end up trying to do both, basically.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down there. I mean, I know we got more to do, but I'm gonna go down there. I have the dodge,
I would
so it won't hit
appreciate
me.
not having this thing on me.
Okay. And can you evade it at all?
We've got to do our
I'm a 4 on 3, dude. I can make myself a 5 on 3. That's as good as I got.
3.
And we still have to do agenda and mythos and encounter cards first, too.
Forgive me. Why is it a 3?
Huh? Oh, it's a 2. Sorry.
So if you make yourself a 5 on 2, can you evade it? No?
I can make myself a 5 on 2. But I got 1 shot at it. Then I'm back to a 4.
Okay. All right, we got stuff to do, right? That was the end of the round, so the mythos goes to 1. We can worry about plan after. So then let's go ahead and encounter.
Mind 4. Oh, lovely.
So 3 on 3.
Well, hey, if you fail, something would make you discard, so you can just exhaust Sylvie.
Yep. I am, however, going to make my 4 on 3 just have a better chance.
4 on 3. All right. Minus 3. So you have to do it twice. Is that right?
Twice.
Okay.
Well,
you can stop one. You can stop one and then do the other.
You could put 1 damage or 1 horror on William.
Well, for each one you fail by, she can choose. Just choose to do double discard. You did 1 and then flip the doll.
Discard.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Then I'll put 1 on the doll.
Yeah, flip the... Well, don't put 1 on the doll. Just flip the doll. Just turn it.
Right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And then put it on top of your deck. Put the random card, do the random card discard and put it on top of your deck. Yeah, just another... Yeah, throw that one on top. Yep. Get it back next round.
Cool.
All right.
So that's 1.
No, that was 2. She already did the other one.
2?
Yep, she did.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay, you did both. Gotcha.
Yep.
And then, boop. Out of walls. Uh-oh. 3 on 3. Throw away the stupid pitchfork. 4 on 3. There we go. 4 on 3. Minus 1.
Just had your pitchfork.
3 on 3. The other one's on the ground. I can pick it up.
Oh, okay.
So, but I passed. It's all good. I passed. All right. What you got? We were supposed to get rid of this.
I did.
Okay.
So we can't play cards for a round.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We can't play cards for a round because of desiccation. Or take a damage.
Okay.
You can. You could just take a damage.
You can, but you take a damage.
I'm not planning to play any cards anyway, so it's fine.
All right. Predation. Okay. That is find the unsealed closest to you and flip it. There's only one left.
That's already flipped.
That one already flipped.
This one.
That one's already flipped.
That one's already flipped.
It'd be the one all the way over there.
So that one.
Yep. There you go.
And then that goes back in and shuffled?
No, stays out.
It's the tablet that does that.
Out.
Yeah. Okay, so... alright, so our turns.
I should probably go first to see if I can deal with this guy.
Okay.
So, alright. So, 5 on 2.
Yep. -2.
That is -2. Okay, he is evaded.
And then run away. I'll deal with him when he comes.
2.
And
then I am going to, because I am getting hurt, so I'm gonna play that.
Okay.
To heal.
Whoa,
No,
wrong way, wrong
Wrong
way.
And I have to put my clue on the location.
Okay. So is that 3?
And that's 3. That's me.
All right, Cynthia. I got a plan.
Okay, you tell me your plan.
All right. I can do 1 action to come over here. Free move to move down here.
Yeah.
I will stay there. Because I have dodge. It will not hurt me.
Okay.
I can then kick the matchbox to
Yep.
let you get your search on while I'm down here.
Yep.
I have 1 more action to which it's just
Are you
picking
up your pitchfork?
That's my action.
First. Okay, cool.
So that's my thing is to I'm setting things up for you to remove all the clues so we win, basically.
Yeah, and I'll be down there with a fingerprint kit and a extra magnifying glass. So hopefully I can help get some clues too next turn.
Cool. So how does this work with this tool belt's gonna screw me up until I get this right. How does this work? Do I fast action put the
What are you trying to do?
You have to put the shovel in first.
I have to put the shovel in first. Okay.
You have to put the shovel in first.
All right, shovel in first.
That's just a fast thing.
Pick it up.
There
1,
you go.
2, free move. Right, so that's 1 to pick it up.
Yep.
2 to move. I got the free move down.
Free move down.
So I'm in the cellar.
Now
I can just attack it.
Attack it. Yeah.
Yeah. Just
or what's your or?
I could try for a clue. It would be a 3 on 3.
If you fail while investigating, it attacks you.
So let's not do that. Okay, so
don't do that.
What's its attack value? Sorry, it's a 3. And it has 15.
3.
I mean
You're right.
I mean, we don't know. We might, other shit might happen. We'll see if killing it or clues does it.
So I mean, I got 1 job, right? All right, so I'm at 3, 4, 5, 6, right? So I'm at 6 on.
Oh, hold on.
What?
Before we go, Cynthia, you discarded a card at your location, right? Miasmic Shadow attacks you.
Oh, that's right. So you would take 1 on 1. Yeah, so you would take 1 on 1.
Yeah, you just take 1 and 1.
Put 1 on the old man. Put them both on the old man. Don't take nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, put them on the old man.
I was counting on that, or counting on putting on him so I could stick around in the clue location. But
all right, so counting up numbers again. I'm at 3, 4, 5, 6.
6.
So that's 6 on what? 6 on 3.
6 on 3.
Okay, that sounds good to me. I'm gonna shave that jerry rig for clutch move. 6 on 3. Boop. Yeah.
Alright, that's 3 damage.
Alright.
I'm just gonna put this above there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of
there's a lot going on, right? Alright, that ends my turn. Alright, come on over.
Okay. So 1 move.
Yep. And free move.
Free move.
So then you got your 3 actions.
Well, yeah. 3
but
actions.
to get 2 actions, and then you need to get out of there.
Yeah, because I can't, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, Derek, did you use Matchbox? Did you take a supply off of it?
I did not
Last
until
round?
just now, so I'll do it now.
Okay.
So it's at a 3.
Or do I stay here? I know it's going to attack me. It's going to hit me for 1 and 2.
If you could take it, stay.
I can assign 1 to her, and that's just going to cost me 1 resource to replay her.
Okay. That's from your
Oh,
hand.
no, from your hand or deck.
Yeah, so it would just go in discard.
I mean,
it doesn't hurt.
take you use it and take the less damage.
Yeah.
It's like, You could put it on part. You could put on your fine clove. You might not need to parlay anymore.
That's true. Yeah. So I'm thinking to stay here, and
Yeah,
the reason I'm thinking of that is because you've used your matchbox.
Mm-hmm.
That one. And so I want to take advantage of that.
Okay, do it.
Yes.
Yeah, do it.
Okay.
Do it.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna lockpick it first.
Yeah. So
why is your hand a ruler?
I don't know.
Click on the top left. You see where the finger's pointing up, the hand pointing up. Click that.
Okay, thank you.
There you go.
That was weird. Okay. I'm gonna lockpick it. So that makes me 9 on 3.
Yes,
correct?
that is correct. That is a -3.
So that makes me 6 and 3, which is fine. I do keep my lockpicks. I get a clue.
Yep.
And I'm going to just do a regular old 5 on 3.
Yep.
The greatest in the world. Because if I fail,
I wish I could help you. I can't.
3 is still pretty good though. Like we're not gonna get guarantees, so.
Yes.
Yes.
Hey.
If you succeed, choose.
Oh, it's not connected. Oh, we get your clue.
And is elite.
Yeah.
Aww.
That's okay.
Oofta.
Okay.
One more.
One more.
Fail.
And it's investigating, so it would attack you for 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't want to kill him.
Put it on the doll and the clothes.
Yeah, put it on the doll and the clothes.
Yeah, and that does everything.
And lose the doll.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Oof.
Okay. Actually, do you just want to take?
We did. She was testing the 3, Yogi.
All right, cool. Okay, so that's all of us,
wait,
right?
what were you saying, Derek?
If she wanted to keep the one horror, because if she's going to kill the old man next, that one horror.
I'm not going to kill the old man.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
If I kill,
no, it's okay.
I'm afraid
if
I kill the old man, does that like kill him for the campaign?
Yeah, that's a good point.
It does. If they die, they die for the campaign.
All right, so keep them alive.
I'm not interested in that.
All right, no problem. So enemy phase. So it is going to hit both of us. I'm going to play dodge. Fast play. No, thank you. No bueno.
For you on you, yes.
Yeah, because I can't take them hits.
And that just affects one. That just affects
those.
Yourself. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I still take.
He can't take the sanity.
Yeah.
No, that's okay. I was trying to make sure.
All right, and Kate.
What was happening?
Kate, this guy will move here.
Wait. Stop. 5 on 2 minus 3 equals 0. I was 5 on 3.
It's a 3. It's not a 2. So yes, Yogi, you're just dumb.
Oh, rude.
Are you kidding me?
5 on 3, Yogi.
It was 5 on 3, Yogi.
All right, so okay, so this thing moves over here. You are upside down. This guy is just elusive, so elusive's not a hunter, if I understood. So let's upkeep.
So, at readies.
Bink.
Well, that's the thing I like seeing.
Okay. I got handcuffs.
Yeah, handcuffs aren't really good for this.
Yeah, yeah. When I saw that, that's why I got quiet. I just started reading it. I was like, maybe. Fake credentials.
It's a room.
And deduction, awesome. Deduction's awesome for this.
I have a very nice turn planned.
All right. Well, let's see what the at the end
game
of
has planned for us.
Mythos 1. Here we go. Oh, the other desiccation would have gone away, and that one goes up.
Away.
Yeah. That's actually not bad. Maybe this turn. We'll see. I got... Oh, come on. Alright, let's see what happens. Discarding cards isn't going to hurt me either, so... 3 on 3. I could do the tool belt to make it a 4. Sure, why not? -1s always work, right? 4 on 3. Boop! +1. Yeah, get out of there. Alright, what do you got? Kate?
Worm. That's that.
So 4 right now?
4 on 3. Yep. Auto fail. Okay, so I failed by 3.
Lose a resource or take a damage.
Slightly problematic.
So
I need 5 resources, so I can
1,
lose 2 of them.
And then take a damage. Yeah.
And then I just have to take 1.
Okay. Discard that nonsense. And predation time.
Oh.
Yeah. Set it to the side.
That's okay.
All right, Kate, what do you got in mind?
Yeah, you go for your turn, Kate.
I have an extra hand slot, so first couple things we're gonna do. Going to play the fingerprint kit.
Do you want to?
No, you're not.
Do you want to move for free before you play cards?
Why?
Oh, it's if you discard. It's if you discard. Okay.
Oh, if I play. Oh, if I put.
You'll take a damage
when I play the card.
Desiccation.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, you got to if you want to do your thing.
I do, because this will be. Yeah, I won't do the other magnifying glass then.
All right.
We're gonna take 1 there.
All right. Free move.
Free move.
What did you play to use that
Cynthia,
action?
do we think we can? Huh?
What did you play to use that action?
What action?
You just flipped an action token saying use an action.
Kit. Because I played the fingerprint.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you did the magnifying glass.
So,
okay.
Kate, if everything
do you think we can get 7 clues this round? I'm just
if everything goes well, the best I can do is 4 clues.
Here's what I'm gonna do first. You just moved down there. I'm gonna use Matchbox.
Yeah.
So it's down.
Best I can do is 4 clues, and that's assuming all my tests go well.
So if I do fingerprint kit and I do deduction, that will get me 1, 2, 3 clues in 1 go.
Okay.
All right, let's see how it works.
I will take another damage for this.
Sure.
But okay. So we use fingerprint kit.
Okay, and it's on. Well, so it's.
So I am now at 4, 5, 6.
6 on 3.
I'm at 6 on 3.
Can you help her at all, or are you saving yours for
your I need those for mine as well, so...
Okay.
So I'm going to toss in the other magnifying glass for this.
7 on 3?
7 on 3.
That's
Alright.
better, yeah.
That is -1. 1.
Alright, so we get 3 clues. 1, 2, 3.
Alright.
Yeah, that is...
That was 1 more
That's
action.
actually 2.
You want to...
Now I can give it another go.
It'd be 4 on 3. Oof. And you would get punched. Are you okay with getting punched?
If I fail this, so I'd be at 5 on 3.
5 on 3? And what
How
you'll get
certain
attack
are you, Cynthia, that you can...
I'm going to be 5 on 3 as well, Kate.
So go for it.
I'm going to be 5 on 3.
Yeah, so go for it. YOLO.
Did I go for it?
Yeah.
No, because, Derek, the matchbox only lasts until the end of my turn. It does not last until the end of the round.
Mm-hmm.
So that's back at a 4.
Oh, I thought it was the end of the round.
No.
Oh.
So.
Well,
end of this...
Oh, that sucks. Well, I used it. I thought it was the end of...
I'm just like, you can try and draw cards to find... Oh, there's only 1. I think I only put 1 in your deck. Yeah, there's only 1.
Crap.
So do we want me to try going for the other clue? So
Yeah,
Cynthia
you
can
gotta go all
try?
out. Yeah, you gotta go all out.
You've got to.
You gotta go all out.
Okay, because then I die. If we do not advance at the end of this, or if I fail, I die.
It's up to you.
Oh wait, no I don't, because I can put some on Charles. So hold
Alright.
on. So no. Actually, wait. How many did wait, what was I at when I investigated? As at 1, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I pulled what did I pull again? I
A
pulled the skull.
skull?
So it was a 1. So I succeeded by 6. Oh, okay. Charles doesn't. Okay, no, we're just going for it. Alright, so I'm at 5 on 3.
That is a -1.
Got it.
Okay.
If your location
Wait, why is
isn't...
there... Hold on.
If your
Is
location
there
is...
supposed to be a cultist in that bag?
Yes.
There is? When did we add a cultist to the bag?
The cultists are in the setup.
Oh, they are not.
Standalone mode. Hold on.
There is not supposed to be a cultist in that bag.
Hold on. Let me see here. In the rock. I need to go to...
That's because the
Hemlock House.
things have gone back into. These tokens have gone in.
Okay, we're just gonna take that out. How many tokens are in there?
One.
I'm looking right now.
No, they've gone. The predation tokens have ended up in the chaos.
Oh, they
bag.
went into here. Okay, let me. Well, that's a good thing that we know. Okay, there's 2 tablets in there. That's why. There's the other one. Okay, so we gotta watch that then, because it's putting them back into the.
Oh,
it's doing
linked.
something weird.
It's linked. Okay. All right.
Okay, let's pull another one.
Yep. It put it back in.
Put it back in.
Now take it out and
Oh,
then
for
pull.
God's
Yeah,
sake.
now take it out and then pull. Let me do something here. Objects.
There we go. 0.
You pulled a 0?
Okay, that's a thing that we need to know. So okay, so I did succeed, and I get 1 more.
Components. Bag. Here, drop them in there. Drop the predation stuff in there.
Okay, so we might need to. Yeah, we're gonna have to use a different bag for that then.
We need that cultist back out because it went into the.
All right.
Yeah, the cultist and the elder
tablets
thing need
come
to be
out.
out.
There's no elder
Yeah.
thingy in there. The tablet?
There should be 1 tablet
Yeah.
in there.
There's 1 tablet, 2 skulls,
Yeah.
a fail, and then all the numbers.
Yeah.
No, what?
We need 1 more
wait,
cultist. Where's the other cultist?
Yeah,
There
we
should
need.
be-
There should be 1 more cultist.
I gave
token.
you one. All that's in this bag are 1 tablet, 2 skulls.
Oh, it's still in that bag. There it is.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Alright.
go in the bag.
All right.
Really?
Oh, it's because I've got it
Really?
open. There you go. There you go.
That's
Anyway.
funny. That is
Okay,
funny.
so we had.
That is funny.
Well, there was a cultist and the elder thing were out of the bag, so those need to still be out of the bag.
Oh, okay.
I
Cultist.
can't stay out. That's the problem.
There. An elder thing. There. Dupe. And hold on. I got us covered. Objects.
Can we just lock them?
Nope. We're
or
gonna do
something?
one better. 1 second.
Doing a different bag.
Pink. And then we will change the color of this bag to red. Apply. There you go.
Okay. So that's the discard.
Boom. Okay.
There we go.
And just to make sure we don't go crazy with it, discard predation. Boom. So when you hover over it, there you go.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. So there's just 3 clues left, right?
No.
There's just 3 clues left.
All right, Cynthia.
Let me
Make some magic.
Okay, lockpicks. That makes me 9 on 4. Yes?
Yes.
Yes. -3, so that puts you at 6 on 4. So
And it's still okay for keeping my lockpick.
You're still good.
Okay. Now I'm 5 on 4, and this is bad.
So you just need to put in your cards.
I've
Oh,
gotta
actually,
do,
Cynthia.
I've got to do it twice.
I'm thinking
yeah.
of doing that to what you're thinking,
Cynthia,
Kate.
okay,
I'm curious.
hold on. That
I'm
was
curious
one
too.
action.
Yep, I'm thinking about it too.
So
Two.
you can put down your other lockpicks.
Yep.
You take a damage, but you can
Okay.
put down your other lockpicks.
I was thinking that too. That's why I was starting to count turns, which will cost 3.
I see
So
it.
you need to,
I see it.
You need to take a damage.
And then
Take a damage.
lose 3
And
resources.
now you can use the other lockpicks.
And then use your lockpicks. All right. So that's 9.
That's me.
Yep. So that's 9 on 4.
9 on 4
again.
Yeah.
-1. Okay.
And then this is your straight up.
Now.
This is your straight up. So
any cards we have that
I have
work.
None. I got nothing. I got nothing.
All right, Cynthia, toss in your fake credentials.
So that's a 6 on 4.
Makes me 6 on 4.
Yeah.
That's what we got.
That's what we got.
I can't watch.
-3.
-3.
He
I'm
attacks.
dead.
He attacks you.
Yeah,
no, you aren't.
You're not dead, Leo. You can kill Leo.
Kill Leo.
I'm not killing Leo yet. I need the action.
You went down instead of up on this one. You were at 3. Yeah. So, okay.
That was my 3rd action, yes?
Yes.
That was your 4th.
1 to investigate, 2 to play, 3 to investigate. You have 1 more.
4 to investigate. That's your actions.
Sorry?
She has 1 more action.
Investigate, play lockpicks, investigate. She did lockpicks twice, remember? She had to play them.
Oh, this was the failed one. Yep, you're right. You're right. All right, so...
All right.
Oh!
Wrong.
Wrong thing. Can you do anything about investigating?
No. I can try to draw cards to see if I can find something that'll put me at a 4 on 4. That's all I got.
I'm like, go.
Because I'm dead. I'm dead at the end of the turn.
Do you even have any icons? You do have some icons in your deck. Try drawing twice.
Sure.
I'll survive. I'll survive till the next round, but
all
then
right.
I got 1 shot at it.
Yogi says, "Do you still have a shovel?"
I do.
Oh, do you have the shovel? Yes, you have
Yogi,
a shovel.
Yogi, you frickin'
Switch
genius.
for the shovel.
Yogi, you frickin' genius. Discard the shovel. Get clue.
Oh,
Profit.
Yogi.
There we go.
Discard, get clue, profit. Alright, so there we go. When it's so it says, okay, let me just make sure. There we go. Sorry, I messed up there. Let's read the location. Can you all hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or at least I can.
My mic shut off because I accidentally bumped into it. All right, so let's see. Massive retaliate cannot make attacks of opportunity. Shape shell cannot be sealed or flipped. Force after you fail skill test when investigating shapeless cellar. Shapeless cellar attacks you. Force if there are no clues on shapeless cellar, add it to the victory display. Okay. So it goes to the victory display. This then says when the shapeless cellar is in the victory display, advance. So there's no end of round thing.
Nope.
Okay. The house shudders, then stills, sealing off the crevices and nooks where the creature was breaching through. The house's wall seems to have forced it to retreat, or perhaps lay dormant for a while. Hopefully it won't resurface, but in the meantime, the legacy of the Hemlock family still stands. Maybe in time they can find a way to exterminate the creature for good. Flip each enemy location to its location side. Place 1 resource as a seal on each unsealed dormant location, and then read resolution 1. So something's happening. Go ahead and do that. And place the seals on wherever it needs to be sealed.
That's all.
Is there one on this one, on the washroom?
Is there one on there? Oh, there we go.
Or did we flip them all to the monster sides?
What's on the monster side?
I flipped them.
Did we screw?
Oh, it said to flip them back to their dormant side.
Yeah.
So I flipped them all back to their dormant side.
But we're already on their dormant side.
Yeah, they were already dormant. I think you flipped a few
they were
that you
on
weren't
the...
supposed to.
never mind.
Yeah, flip that one too. Yeah, good catch.
All right.
Okay, so we're going to R1, right?
Yes.
Hemlock House. Hemlock House R. What was that? Sorry, 1 second.
What was what?
What pages on there did it say it was on? I ran across something I shouldn't be reading.
Page 18.
Page 18. Yeah, there's something we shouldn't be. All right, let's go ahead and pull this up and see what happens. Page 18, R1. At long last, the horrors of Hemlock House are behind you. You can only hope the house's infestation is gone. Read Resolution 2. Miskatonic Survey, June 1926. Member Marquise Musgrave et al. Survey of Hemlock House complete. Organism defies comprehension. Colony of octopedal and gastropedal species infested the entire house. Creatures appear to have evolved in the house proper. Further observation needed. Remove one elder thingy token from the predation bag. Return any remaining elder thingy tokens in the predation bag to the chaos bag for the remainder of the game. So nothing.
We take the
Okay.
So nothing, right?
Oh no,
Well, remove one elder thing from the predation bag.
Yeah, and then
So
return
take
and
it
then
out,
return
and
it
then
and then put it into the chaos bag.
but then it said return any remaining in the bag to the chaos bag.
So we don't.
So nothing, right?
Okay.
All right.
Yep.
Okay.
If the investigators found little Sylvie, we did. An investigator may add the little Sylvie story asset to their deck. It does not count towards the investigator's deck size. Then we check the victory display and the number of seals in play when the scenario ended. How many seals are in play will determine what happens.
1, 2, 3, 4,
1,
5, 6,
2,
7, 8,
3,
9.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, if there are 8 or more seals in play, each investigator earns 1 bonus experience. If there are 10 or more seals in play, we would gain an additional, but there's only 9.
Ooh, okay.
So that's 3 experience so far from my count, minus what's in the victory display. If there are 8 or more enemy locations in the victory display, each investigator earns a bonus. If there are 10 or more, no. Okay. If there are 8 or more enemy locations in the victory display, Judith Park is under the control of an investigator and Judith is remodeling. None of that's true. Okay. So each investigator earns experience equal to the victory X value of each card in the victory display. Each investigator may now spend the experience recorded under unspent experience in the campaign log. So what's the total on that from the counts?
We have 5 XP. 1, 2, 3, and then 2 in the victory display, so that's 5.
In the area surveyed section of the campaign log, check off Hemlock Harbor.
Okay, hold on. Areas surveyed. I can type. Hemlock. Wait, what does it say? Hemlock
Harbor.
Harbor is checked off.
Okay. Check your campaign log. If it is day 1, which it is, turn to Prelude the first evening, page 31. This should just be a story.
Okay, well, hold on.
Oh no, I think that's going to be a prelude for the next.
Yeah, we'll check what it is.
Let's see, 31.
First evening.
Yeah, it's just a story. It's just story. Yeah, it's just a story. It's just a story. We're not going to play anything new. It looks like it's just story. As you return to Hemlock Vale, a young red-headed girl in a rabbit mask introduces herself as Rebecca, Mother Rachel's daughter, and leads you by the hand to dinner in the Commons. The long building's large...
Oh, no, Derek, this is the next prelude. So this would be the next game.
Oh, it is? Okay, alright, we'll stop then. And we'll pick up here next time. Okay. Let me move this.
You know, Yogi, we had 2 locations with XP, so we got 3 bonus XP plus the 2 locations.
Yogi said, "Nah, it's
5.
just story."
Is it just story?
That's what he said. But we can stop if you want. Pick it up later.
Like, is it just story, or is there?
It looks like it's just story. Yeah. Yep. We'll pick it up later. We'll read this prelude at the next one.
Yeah, let's do it after,
Yeah,
because
'cause it's getting late
I'm
for
looking at the
Cynthia.
thing,
Because it's
and also
past 9.
Yeah, it's past 9 for Cynthia.
and
We'll
also it
stop.
tells us not to spend any XP that we get until the end of the next scenario. So let's do that.
Yeah, so we'll
next
stop
game.
here. Yep, we're done. All right, so that's the first foray into Feast of Hemlock Vale. So yeah, the name actually makes me now understand what's happening, especially with the color out of space reference. So that's gonna be all for our playthrough. Cynthia, Kate, thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
We'll be back next Sunday unless there's a reason why we shouldn't, and I'll let y'all know it ahead in advance. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about XP. We'll talk about all the good stuff off screen, and then we'll be back next time for another playthrough as we go through the next scenario. But thank you everybody for joining. I want to thanks to my patrons, YouTube subscribers, and if you're not just coming in to hang out, thank you as well. And we will see you all later. Just know we love you. And there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Bye bye.